Oh, start your engines, race fans, because guess what? We are back at the, and it's small and it's heavy, but we're back at the wheel, folks. And it is time for a Petit Le Mans. Unfortunately, not the actual Petit Le Mans happening in the land of Road Atlanta down in the southern United States. Mike is super hot. Yeah, you know what? I'm just noticing here we got some peaking going on. 1 second while I pull that down. That seems a little bit better here. Let's see how that feels as we enjoy the evening here. Yeah, it's not going to be 24 hours. We're looking at probably, I'm going to say, 5.5. I believe that's what I said in the tweet. Eagle-eyed viewers may remember that back during the 24 hours of Le Mans this year, where we traditionally do the ride-along 24 hours of Le Mans, we had to shut down a couple times, and you didn't get to see a full 24 hours of racing. So that's what we are doing here tonight. We're making up the time. We are going to get back onto the Cirque du Sarthe. We are going to hopefully get into, well, not hopefully, we're going to get back into our Sauber C9, I think. Maybe we will do something different. Let's do some exploration, but I think we'll stick with the same track as we usually do, and maybe try to actually do some real, honest-to-God, clean-ass racing for once in our lives. So let's open up the machine and have a look at where we're sitting here. Oh, my goodness, a Pabst Blue Ribbon. That is how... that's the way every good race starts, is with... Oh, Jesus, you know what? I haven't chugged a beer in ages, and I'm not finishing that one right now. Woo. But let's have a look at our cars. Let's get things set up here. And 24 hours vintage, hell no. 24 hours of Le Mans, that's our ticket. We're not going to want... Let's deal with our settings here. So, come on. Laps, no. Time is what we want for our race. We are going to want, I'm thinking here, we go from 9 to 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 5 hours and 15 minutes. Seems like a good time for us to deal with. Dates. Default date? No. Current date. Session time? I don't know. Do you want current time? Let's go current time, shall we? Time progression is, yes, real time. Season is autumn. Weather slots are real weather, real time. Session start time, I guess, 8 p.m. Sure, why not? No. Let's start at night and work into the daytime. Real weather, standing start. Everything seems good there. Okay. What else do we... So here's the question. Rules and regulations, penalties. We, as is tradition, we're going to turn those off so that we can hopefully not die. Although I am going to be the only one who is at the moment. Oh, current time is 5 a.m. Oh, well then we're almost. Yeah, let's do 5 a.m. Heck yeah. And rules and regulations off. I'm the only driver tonight, so hopefully we can make this properly clean and working properly. So here's the question I want to pose to you, chat. And by the way, I want to thank you all for tuning in tonight as we go through some more racing and for watching all of Loading Ready Run. Not just these past 20 years that we have done, not just these past several days where we celebrated the 20 years, but for everything that that you've done for us. We couldn't thank you enough because otherwise we wouldn't be doing this. So consider that your thank you. Cars. What do we want to do? Do we want to drive something like a like a Toyota, something roady? Do we want to go into the LMP stuff? I'm keen, honestly, to get back into the Le Mans Sauber C7 because we did that before. Symphonically, this is Mercedes Benz again, please. What do we got here? AMG, like you do road cars. Road cars are kind of interesting. Nissan R390. I don't think I've ever driven a Nissan in game. Mini's right out because it's all this bullshit new Mini stuff. So can't get behind that. Well, we got the 300s, but nothing. Oh, there we are. 390. Yeah, that seems relatively recent. That is a Grand Tourer 6-speed selection. Someone's asking about Lotus. Oh, some people agree AE86, says Pat Bear. You know what? We did things. Let's just look at the Lotus tab here. A lot of good fun stuff in the Lotus, right? Is there Ford Focus? Okay, you know what? I'm seeing a lot of people here who are maybe not our old Le Mans, what do you want to call them? Alumni. So, and I'm seeing some calls for regular cars, which I am a big fan of always. So Ford, someone's saying Ford Focus. What do we got here? I do believe they have some sort of a Focus, or maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. They got the GT. Oh, they got the Focus RX, which I think is a bit more focusy than one wants to be there. What's the most absurd car we have? They're all absurd. They're all racing cars. But you know what? I have spent some time in the AE86, so I am tempted. Oh, I mean, there's also the Renault Turbo, which we've done before. But you know what? Let's... Ford Escort, Ford versus Ferrari. How much are these? 180, and that's the Rocket Street Bunny. You know what? And Ford, what's your Focus like here? RX, that's a World Rally Championship. Unfortunately, there aren't really any Saabs there, which is a sad. What about a stock 86? Yeah, that's also optional. Unfortunately, Mazda doesn't put the Miata in this particular game, so that's a no good. You know what? I'm seeing people saying they like the 86. Let's do it. Let's go with the GT86 because at least then we get the European plates. There's no other difference to it. Livery doesn't really matter, but boy, do I like a car that looks good, and of these cars that look good, I get what they're going for. Not a fan. Not a fan of the Trueno colors on such a curvy car like that, right? You know, normally I don't fuck with purple, but that one seems pretty cool. So let's do it. Let's do it. 6-speed road G class, 141 miles per hour. Woof. Oh, yeah, that's something else I need to do is actually just go back and we'll hit the preferences in a second. Do we want identical cars? I don't think we do. I think we want similar class. And we're going to go in the back, as per usual. Let's go with 80% skill level. 15 opponents? Nah, let's fill the track. Just fill it. 29 is good enough. 50 is good for aggression. Right. Let's save that. I think we're good to start. And we're 3 minutes from the 45-second mark. Double fist my beverages here. I'm just gonna bring them into reaching distance. Let's get that beer out of the way. Yeah, the music is interesting, isn't it? Okay, so what do we got here? We got a truck. I am going to race against several trucks. I don't know how I feel about this. What we do want to go is go to options and gameplay, and where is my... It's not in controls. Visual effects? You know what? I would really hate to be ahead. HUD layout? No, that's not HUD layout. Okay, well, hopefully... Oh, shit, everything's in Fahrenheit. Well, you know what? Too late to back out now. Who wants to learn some new units? I'm just keen to get back in the seat here, because, God, it's... I haven't actually... Yeah, Fahrenheit and miles per hour, so Americans, enjoy yourselves. Oh, wow. Okay, driving a streetcar right off the bat. We're getting a lot more, we have a lot more time to figure out our strategies. Nope. That's a touch. Inside. Outside. And we are on our way. Can we pit maneuver people? I mean, we've had, over the course of the various 24 hours of Le Mans, we've had a number of good pit interactions. My favorite being Beej, of course, who managed to sling himself backwards into the pits and disqualify himself that way. You're good? Thanks. Have a good night, everyone. And the moon base is empty. Yeah, I should mention that we are currently, we are still using a set of pedals and a wheel. The wheel is a Thrustmaster TMX, graciously provided. In fact, this entire racing setup, aside from the various mods that I have put into it, has been graciously provided by one chat member, a good Texan Reverend. And big ups and big thanks to you, Texan, for facilitating the ridiculousness that we can do in terms of driving here. In terms of mods, we've got a larger wheel, which is a standard wheel rather than the standard... Ooh, we should shift. Than the standard Thrustmaster wheel, which means all the buttons have been taken off. I've replaced those with a button board on top of the wheel that's being controlled by an Arduino. We've got the Thrustmaster stick for stick shifting on the side, and the Thrustmaster TBA3 pedals, I think? Anyway. The point is, it's a fucktastically great setup for driving. And I really enjoy using... In fact, are my buttons... Oh yeah, my buttons are working! So I can control the HUD, and importantly, I can close I can set up my race information. Oh god. Oh! Still no crashing. Loving it. By the way, Elemental Optimus, the steering wheel that it's on there is a wheel from Amazon that is a deep dish. I believe it's known as the deep dish. I want to say sideways. What's that called? Drifting wheel. With the not Nardi, the other one, Momo? Yes, Momo 6-pin... Oh, and all my screws are properly screwed in. That's important to know. Also, you'll be seeing more of those screws tomorrow on Tinker Tailor Solder Fry, coming up at 9 a.m. tomorrow, because I make poor choices and have decided that I'm going to drive till 2 and then wake up and come in and start doing stuff at 9 a.m. Hours of sleep is good enough? Yeah. Oh, Type 1. Had to sell your wheel recently because it didn't have a reasonable way of taking it up and setting it down. I've got this sort of A-frame setup that Dexter recommended to me. It's great. Unfortunately, it is too big to... Ugh. Okay, that was the first... Okay, now we've got problems. That was our first crash. And that puts us back in 30th, because that sucks. Anyway, it's sort of an A-frame. It folds up nicely, and I'm able to keep it in the corner, and we'll be able to put it in the closet once I make space for the closet to happen. Yeah, this is way different having, after the last time doing the C9. But it's not bad. It's not bad. No, wait, Astra Menthra, we can still see the people in front of us, which means we are not in a problem. I'm going to put myself on gameplay left here, so that I'm not covering over the any vital information. Ugh, that's no good. Hollow the Wise Wolf says, I still want to get a handbrake lever for rally racing. Yeah, that's... a handbrake lever is one of those things I actually feel like I could build myself, so I kind of want to do that. Oh, Mazray, this card is fine on the turns. The problem is me. I haven't, Goodbye, Cone. Hey, hello, Cone! Yeah. Stick equals spring plus stick plus potentiometer, says Lathos. I'd consider doing a strain gauge, because quite frankly, I love the strain gauges that are being used in my my brake pedal right now. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, Type 1, I'm actually not used to this, quite frankly, this lack of power. That's good. This is the lucky thing about actual racers, they don't have to pay attention to so much that's going on around them. Oh no, okay, that's big cheats. That's on me. Jackie, there is going to be no switching tonight because nobody likes driving, it seems. It's strange. I feel, I mean, maybe it's just me, but I feel like being able to drive with abandon and recklessness and fastness is fun. Oh god. Okay. Now I'm starting to get a feel of this car a bit. And yeah, also they don't drink and drive, this is GM. I think my biggest issue with driving as a recreational activity is A, the cost, because by God, gas is expensive in Victoria right now. And B, I was going somewhere with that. Yeah, gas is expensive, and I don't want to be an environmental bad boy. And so, yeah, video gaming for purposes of driving seems like a really good idea. In fact, I own a car that I enjoy driving, just taking out and going around, and I try not to for those various reasons. Nope, there we go. Third is the one we want, and in fact, third's too low. Okay, if we ever go to the pit, I'm going to make some changes to my setup here. I might just come down a bit. There we go. Hi. Okay, this is immediately better. Better angles here. There we go. More control. Or not. And for those questioning the amount of space in a classic Mini, there's way more than you expect there to be. I fit quite comfortably in a Rover or Austin. There we go. I think I figured that out a bit. Julian says, I feel like people have become worse drivers partially because of added distractions, GPS, touchscreens, controls, phones. Agreed. Although I wouldn't say that those are necessarily the fault of the driver. I would honestly say that the biggest distraction that occurred in terms of making people less attentive drivers, and by attentive I mean with respect to paying attention to the act of driving, is the automatic transmission. Oh yeah, and also fuck touchscreen controls in cars for anything. Knobs for life. Physical knobs with D-dents for the various settings. And if I run into another volume knob that is just a spinning thing that controls up and down. Oh. But yeah, I have no love for touch controls or computer controls in my cars. I mean, I'm guessing a number of us have read the wonderful article from Consumer Reports. Oop, that's too much about how every car maker fails the test for privacy in the United States. And in fact, certain manufacturers like Kia and Nissan have outright stated in their terms of use for their car, yes, their terms and conditions for use of the car state that they are allowed to record any sexual activity that you may have within the vehicle for their own purposes, whatever they may do, research, whatever, etc. And that, to me, is I don't care if you're actually doing it or not, but the fact that you're saying it means that it's a possibility, and that's upsetting. But yeah, to that end, I am really, I don't feel like I ever want to give up on my Mini in that sense, because, oh yeah, and the Ox says Subaru also extends that, and many other manufacturers extend that sort of thing to any passengers of the car, and state in their materials that you as the driver/owner should make passengers of your car aware of the terms and conditions outlined in the agreements. And these aren't even automated cars. These are just normal cars. Yeah, no way to opt out. Flickstro, it's the same sort of agreement you get with any piece of software these days. Do you want to use it? Okay, click agree. Otherwise, F you. So that's why I'm very excited to consistently, oh my god, we are very far behind some people ahead of us. Why I'm considering just electrifying my Mini the minute that interest rates calm the F down. Where I can actually put together some sort of a car-ish loan for myself and just change my Mini from gas to electric. Use it to bop around town, because it's not viable as a long-range road trip car. You shouldn't do that with a Mini anyway. Well, Malfnord, you say, I feel like this is the sort of thing that would, if you actually took it to court, it would get annihilated, but no one has the money to take on the manufacturers, and that's exactly it. Disgusting Spectator says, can electric cars be manually geared? Some of them, yes. I was actually talking with a friend of the show, Ben Swallow, earlier this week. And there are no fewer than, because I only know of the 3 so far, but there are no fewer than 3 options out there to allow one to convert their classic Mini to electrical power. One of them is in the States, and it uses a Tesla package with a Tesla motor/battery, singular motor, and I think that's the one that keeps the Mini gearbox, so you can just row through the gears. And that one, that really appeals to me, because it, I love shifting my gears, and as much as I dislike, we all know who we're talking about. The owner of the Tesla Corporation, as much as I dislike him, it looks like his...
Just set your own personal best lap. Keep it up.
Thanks, Race Man.
Your pace is steady, but you'll need to push a bit harder to catch the field. Come on, you can do this.
Did I just get compliments sandwiched by the race director, or by my coach? You said a best lap. Except your best lap kind of sucks. Get better, asshole. Total. Oh, R. Lopez, your K-Truck has manual windows, so does my car. Guess what? Manual windows are great. They're light. Manual locks are great. They're light. Manual everything is great. It keeps the car light. Anyway, yeah. the charging interface for the Tesla and the gearing makes me interested in that version. There's a second option to electrify your Mini, and that is to send it to Britain. Just give your car to John Cooper Motorworks, who, if you're paying attention, is the man behind the Mini Cooper. It's his name there, John Cooper. And if you do that, they'll not only electrify your Mini with a new electric motor, batteries, etc., but they will also, take your A-Series motor and keep it in their warehouse should you ever want to switch back to an internal combustion engine. And then there's a third company that has made their electric package into basically the entire front subframe of the car. So it is by far the easiest method of electrification, because you just drop the whole thing out and put it in, but it is also more expensive. So yeah, those are my options. And now, let's drive. Would I go for rear wheel motor or front wheel? I mean, the Mini itself was designed to be a front wheel drive, so I'd probably keep it front wheel drive for that. How do you make sure the new batteries don't explode? I mean, that's what the charging circuitry is for, I would assume. If I get into an accident, I mean, there's so many ways I'm going to die in an accident anyways. MWG, or the Ox says they want to electrify a mid-80s Toyota pickup, like the Hilux. Yeah, the Hilux is an interesting breed, because I feel like that's one of those ones where it's best kept as an internal combustion engine, because part of the indestructibility of the Hilux is due to that engine too. Like that was the that was the best case, wasn't it? Was James May putting it on top of a building that was being demolished, and being able to turn the engine over after they uncovered it. Here we go. Okay, now we're starting to feel this car. One second, I'm going to adjust my volume. I need to get out of my own way for that. There we go. Didn't hear enough of my own engine. Kikun saying diesel Hilux is out here 30 to 40 years post-manufacture in Africa. Yep, that's what they're for. Staying alive forever. Type 1 saying there's a few 911 EV swaps. That sounds like an absolute perfect fit for the for an EV conversion as a 911. Because the classic 911, one of the go-tos for those, or the reason for getting that is the naturally aspirated engine. It's like you push the throttle down, revs go up. There is no lag. There is no turbo. But yeah, I think the last time I made I was just thinking about this earlier today, but the last time I made a long road trip was out to Lethbridge for a family thing, which is basically as far as I'm going to go for a road trip. And I think, and that was back in 2020, when prices were still a little bit more reasonable in terms of everything, let's be clear. I could probably get down to second gear for that, honestly. But yeah, the cost for a flight was equivalent to taking a car. And at that point, yeah, for amounts of wear and tear, gas, and given the fact that my last road trip out to Lethbridge required me to get a replacement fan belt, have the car towed, and also replace the gear shift because it snapped off where the gear shift met the floor in the middle of a left-hand turn into second. I'm keen to not drive my car on a road trip right now. It was a bit of a cursed trip. Micklin, do I know my gas mileage in metric units, Mr. Horner? Let me consult my computer for that once I finish this chicane here. Because I only know my fuel economy in metric because that's what we use. Okay, let's get here. Gotta remember to shift too, that's the problem. Fuel, buddy. Fuely, I guess it's called now. Fifth, do not subscribe. Okay, okay, so you know what? Someone else convert this to me because it changed my units into Imperial 2. My average miles per gallon in the Mini is 30. So I don't know what that means at all because I don't know what a gallon is and I don't know what a mile is, but that's the number I've got. It's not great, I know that. The Mini is not a modern engine in any respect. Not terrible? Okay. Is anything that's shooting for 40 plus? I mean, good on you. Oh, 12.75? Okay, good. That makes sense, Neela. Because that's, I'm used to seeing the number 13 in that area. Yeah, it's decent, but not anything to write home about. Might have been in the 80s, but not at the moment. Yeah, Jeannie, so liters per 100 kilometer, that's the most sensible one to me. I think in Canada we often do kilometers per liter because we're trying to be Americans again. And get that mile per gallon thing going, but... But I think, yeah, liters per 100 kilometers makes... It's an understandable number because 100 kilometers... is an understandable amount of distance, and a liter is an understandable unit. Oh, interesting. Someone just tried to sign into my computer from home. Microsoft Authenticator is buzzing me on my watch, is what I'm saying. I think it's probably just my email client running out of cookie time. Ah, hell. Oh, Juliamon, the Honda Fit is one of the best cars that is no longer available in North America. In case you're curious, Ian liked them small cars, and the Honda Fit was just it would have been something I would have bought as a replacement if I hadn't got the Mini, probably. But in fact, two of my my very good friends. I mean, I don't think I'm talking about the schools. Jacob drives a Fit, I believe, and so does Johnny. And actually, of my friends' cars, yeah, that's... Of all of my friends who own cars, the Fit is the one I'd prefer to have. Are we doing another pumpkin run this year in the Mini? Absolutely, because I have to go get pumpkins, and my car is the Mini, so... That hurts to have a car like the Focus, or not the Focus, but the Fiesta, and parts just disappear like that because it's dropped so quickly. That's no bueno. Like I'm a very... One of the reasons I like my Mini is that it is so easy to get parts because they've been in production for so long, and there's so many third-party suppliers that it's just... impossible not to deal with that. Nicholas says, I used to ride motorcycles. Ever considered a sidecar? Never considered the sidecar. But my goal is to get that license this year and get out on the road with the motocyclettes. Finally. COVID really put a damper in my plans for that, and I think now it's time to just really do it. Glad to hear you managed to keep it alive, Ard. But yeah, the Honda's good about their parts and making sure they're available. Zed Alpha says, I miss my smart car. I miss the smart car as being part of the Car2Go service in Seattle. Because that was a great little company that allowed you to have a membership that would work both in Seattle and Vancouver for your car share, which were two places I went often. And it was nice not having to rely on Uber or Lyft in Seattle while I was there. Okay, now we're in a groove. Yeah, Micklin, my biggest problem with motorcycles is the same problem I have with bicycles, is that inclement weather issue. If I am, if the weather be not nice, I like to be in an enclosed space. But hey, that's car owner privilege talking. That said, I also do pay dearly for the privilege of that via insurance and gas or taxes. So hey. Yeah, Iris, I am also not a fan of the way that the charger plug wars have gone, but at least maybe this means that there can be an standard in North America? I don't know. I think, yeah, South Africa's... Victoria's got some pretty good weather, but I do believe that, yeah, South Africa does have us a little bit beat there in terms of bikeable days. Like, I know people here who do bike or motorbike 365 days of the year here, but... Campbell Hines says, bought a used... I don't even need to read the whole comment, but they were saying, bought a used Subaru WRX, had to replace the engine because of previous owner. Why am I not surprised?
That was a string of good laps. We just need to pick up the pace a little bit to catch the cars in front.
The Explodey Engine Car Company, for inexperienced drivers, requires a replacement engine. I'm glad you didn't cause that, but... Okay, let's get serious about driving here for a bit. I thought for a second I could look at the chat while I was doing that curve. That is not the case. Angry Optimist, the easiest analogy of Americans don't want smart cars, and no, they actually do, is Americans don't want small phones. And, hi. iPhone 12 or 13 mini user here. Please keep making the mini. Please. Mazare asked, Ian, what do you think about a car that is automatic, but you get to go into a sort of semi-manual mode if you wanted? When I bought my first new car, which was of the 3 cars that I have owned, I just want to be clear here, I test drove 2 cars. And the first car I test drove, I ended up buying a Mazda 3, 2008.5, one of the few 8.5 years. Well, let's bonk that cone and just keep going. Yeah, so ended up buying the Mazda 3 Sport. with the hatchback. Loved that car as a car. But the other one I decided to test drive was a Mitsubishi Lancer, because I wanted, a hot hatch with a hatch. And they didn't have a manual one for me to try as a test drive. But the agent said, "Oh yeah, this one has one of those semi-manual modes. Give it a try." I hated it so much. It's literally the McDonald's we have at home of manual transmissions. Like a proper dual clutch flappy paddle, that's at least, an actual gear change that you can actually work with. But I can't get behind the automatic that allows you to change gears on a button press. I can change gears faster than an automatic can in the right conditions. But they're not for people like me who know how to drive a manual. They're for people who don't know how to drive manuals, who want the option of being able to drive a manual or flappy paddle a whatnot. Oh yeah, no, sorry. I cannot shift faster than a DCT automatic. That is 100% true. I will not even attempt to consider that. But a standard automatic that has the plus minus button or the little buttons under the sides of the wheels to play with. And honestly, if I'm in an automatic vehicle, which I often am when I'm driving a utility vehicle, like the big vans or the trucks, if I need to change, I'm not driving them in a performance manner to begin with. But if I do need to change gears, it's generally always just into first or second for some crawling or torque. It's never as a driving situation, so that's fine. Like, an automatic is fine for that, because I can just put it in first and say, like, yep, I'm going to be moving this way. Here we go. Now we've got some green going on in the bar there. It's off the edge. Okay, we're not quite there, but we're starting to dial this one in. Ooh yeah, fuel, that's right. Thank you, chat, for keeping an eye on me. Yeah, here's the thing. If I were to buy and... Oh, shoot. It's all on my... Okay, well, I gotta use my buttons, I guess. Car management. Nope. Go back. Race strategy. Adjust strategy. Haha, refuel car. How many laps do we need? 12 laps seems good. No Pirelli with carving edge? Okay, we'll get with the P0s. No, you know what? You're right, MTV CDM. Snow tires. Race strategy. Adjust strategy. There it is. Go back. Go back. Close. There we go. Good night, Zen Alpha. Thanks for joining. There we go. I'm going to need to turn on the air conditioning here in a second. Does the Toyota Corolla Cross Hybrid sell like hotcakes the world over? Is it just a South African thing? I think it's everywhere. Though I see a lot more Corolla sedans here. And having driven one of those up from Victoria to Nanaimo and had an emergency braking situation in the middle of it, I was quite happy with it. We had a tire squeals and massive hood drop, and then back up and in control in no time. Like, I do love me a good Corolla or a Civic, but not the modern ones so much. Too much throttle in there. Well, not throttle, but too much speed. That's a corner I can be proud of. I think we get a couple more laps here before we need to pit. Next one, I think, we'll pit on. Oh boy, oh boy! Andy, I'm sorry to hear that. You don't often hear about a Corolla being a lemon of a car. Those are generally, like, the safe choice. Even more so than the Civic, honestly. That said, when I was shopping for that first car after coming back from Japan, my father and uncle, who worked at a dealership in Leduc, was trying real hard to get me into a used Ford Taurus. And that was not happening. Let's be honest. And this was a 2006 era Taurus. Like, they were solid cars in the sense that they were built to be rental cars. So they were reliable and worked. But by God, if there is a more bar of soap looking car than the mid-2000s Taurus, I don't want to know about it because it'll make me sadder than I already am. Oh yeah, I'm sure they're extremely reliable cars. I mean, that was the point of them, but they make me sad. Oh yeah, the Chrysler 300 also in that respect. I mean, the Chevys, the Lumina was the van, but that around that time. Still good. Dragonite Dev says production cars haven't looked sexy since the 60s, maybe 70s. I used to be on that page as well, but I have come around on 80s cars immensely, just for their beautiful boxiness. Like things like the Toyota MR2. God, Mazray, I know exactly which car you would want to do if you want to have a gentle introduction to manual transmissions, and I would recommend wholeheartedly the Mazda 3. The first manual transmission car I ever drove was the 1980s Volkswagen Vanagon, which was learned with my grandmother on some old country roads, but unfortunately she'd had a modified gear shift cap made up, which didn't have the gate laid out on it. And so while I thought I was starting the car in first, I'd actually been trying to start the car in second the whole time. And so I managed to pretty reliably, get moving, but not enough that I felt confident of it. And after that, never came back to it, and it was fine. The second car I ever drove standard for any length of time was actually Kathleen's Honda Civic. And I would not recommend the Civic as a car to learn manual on unless you want to start learning on hard mode. Because the bite point on a Civic, or at least her Civic, was just razor thin and basically right at the top of the clutch. And I hated it. And the Mazda is so forgiving. The bite point's low, but the passage between the bite point and the full engagement is very long, and you've got a lot of time to make your decision about where you actually want to be. So yeah.
Fuel tank's almost empty.
Oh, we know. Oh, why did we allow the sports trucks on here? Now this is just reminding me of driving in Victoria. Huge asshole trucks from Langford and me just trying to get where I'm going. And Wedge says I loved manual transmissions before I moved to LA. I mean, understandable. Let's also suggest that driving in LA is not really driving. It's more of a more of an automotive queuing system. I did not enjoy my one-time driving in Los Angeles. gonna very quickly hit the bathroom while this is going on. Be right back.
Okay, we've lost the wheel nut. Just stay where you are. The boy's going to fix this. You'll be on your way very soon. Release! Go! Go!
We got there. Quick, before we... Oh no, before we disqualify! Wait. Carefully. Also, I learned something new. Did you know that the Spanish for electric appliance is electronico domestico? Which I now know and I'm very happy with. Right, we got new tires, which means that they'll be cold. Also, we swapped to winter tires, so that's just going to change all of our handling characteristics. Oh god, isn't it? I mean, technically they should be stickier, right? Because that's the whole point of the winter tires, is that you want... they're going to leave everything on the track, but they're a softer compound, so they're going to stick better, is my understanding. That's why that's one of the reasons why you don't generally put winter tires on in the summer, is they just get torn to shreds. Oh, Hollow S, did you know you could just lose wheel nuts, Ian? Well, let me tell you about the road trip that I took with Beej and Heather. I think Corey was on that one, from Edmonton to Vancouver for, I believe it was Anime Evolution. Oh wait, they told me I lost a wheel nut? What? In-game? Okay. Interesting. Well, yeah, the point is I went in to get my tires aligned, or rotated rather, before the road trip, because, you know, you're driving a long time. And turns out they didn't tighten all of the bolts, or even one of them. And so I just want to put it to put this to you, Chad. If your car is ever making sounds that sound like the chopper from the opening to MASH, that sort of, pull over and check your tires, because one of them may only be tangentially attached. Oh yeah, terrifying big problem, and also something that, just like, how do you deal with that? how do you go back to like the shop and say, like, hey, you want to check my tires? And have them believe you, because... Yeah. Here's two things about that. Number one, I want to remind everyone that the road trip from Edmonton to Vancouver means driving through the Rocky Mountains, which means a lot of turns and drop-offs, shall we say. Thankfully, we caught it before we hit the mountains, because there's a very long, flat, straight stretch between Edmonton and the mountains and Jasper first, but by God. Oh yeah, apprentices are a lot. God, I hate these tires. I'm gonna change them. When we get to them? Yeah. Yeah, let's just change it now. This sucks. I was used to it. There we go. Also learning my new buttons, so swap driver, no. Can I adjust strategy by changing the car? Yeah, thank you, Pirellis. Hard zero. Thank you, Marza. So, Marza, I can request the pit stop, but I like to take my chances. There have been instances when my pit slot was filled when I showed up, even when I requested it, so that's a thing that can happen. Also not a great thing when you're super low on fuel. And just get in there. Boop. Maybe we won't be nutless next time. Ooh, yeah. Some good... Hey, Egg Melt's back! I forgot. Seeing that car lifted like that is kind of ridiculous. Oh, AWS, I also had to take a pee, and apparently I was nutless thanks to these yahoos here changing my tires. Egg Melt.
Go!
Perfect. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Pit Crew Simulator isn't a VR game already. Where you gotta, like, lean down and start putting on tires, or... Actually, I could probably make, like, $200 or $300 off that after the cost of development. hard track car breaker. But yeah, I'd specifically like it to be in VR, so you have to actually do the effort of sitting up, standing down, and walking in place. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, 300, 200, brake, shift. Yeah, this is a road car. Definitely need to pull back there a bit. Have a good night, Alex Icon, and thank you for hanging out with us. I need to brake at 100 in this car because it just... Whoa, maybe not. It'll be day soon, right? Right? Hey, look at that. We've been here for about an hour. Let me bring it down. Okay. Now I'm starting to feel it a bit here. Gotta ride the brake softer but longer. Yes, Pywodwagon, we will be, our time is currently locked to Le Mans. I think I'm figuring this out. You gotta treat it a little bit more like a regular car and less like a race car. Thanks for hanging out, Symbiotic. We'll see you on the other side. And good luck with the good luck with quitting a new job. Should be fun. Good night to yourself as well. Good luck with twerk in the morning. I'm going to be up at 7:30. Be in here for 9 a.m. When we got Tinker Tailor's Solar Fry with our good friend of the show, Benjamin Swallow, who's got a big old project for us to put together. I'd say stay tuned, but you do you. I mean, do show up, but terms of this evening's videos, like I said, you do you. And you too, Corin. Sounds like I'm saying goodnight to let me go get my my romper room mirror, and we can say goodnight to everyone. I see a bag of bees. I see Marzai. I'm reading the names that are currently visible to me in chat. I see a Elemental Alchemist. Oh yeah, mornings suck. But I do want to start using more of my time. I don't know. Thanks to Cameline Morningslow. You know what? Yeah, thank you to everyone who's hanging around here. I mean, God, I'd hope not to lose all of you. Is the Doctor Who magic tomorrow? Well, that's great, he said. I just heard the new theme to the Doctor Who that was posted today by the BBC, and I like it. I really like it, actually. It's got that orchestral feel that's so popular right now, but it feels the whole key of and the tone of the song is very positive, and I really like that. Pywodwagon, wow. Pywodwagon. I said it right the first time. I'm pretty sure this is the theme song for the entire series, because Dave Tennant is just starting it off special-wise. But yeah, if I had to give it it feels luxurious. And yeah, David Tennant's back for a bit, but he's not the new Doctor. He is here as a stunt cast, and frankly, I'm here for it because my boy RTD back in the seat. Damn! Now that I'm just thinking about it, two actors I would love to see in, honestly, in some sort of Doctor Who thing, or just any sort of science fiction-y bit. I would love to see David Tennant and Mark Meer together. I think they'd really play well off each other, because they're both such fantastic and kinetic actors. Absolutely, Matt Berry as as Doctor would be the tits, as Beat would say. How many syllables could he turn Time Lords into? Time Lords. Yeah, so here's the thing. David Tennant and RTD, Russell T Davies as showrunner, just hooked me hard on Doctor Who. and wasn't as big a fan of Matt Smith as a character actor, but it was really Stephen Moffat that I had a problem with, and that carried on into the rest of them. That said, loved Capaldi as an actor, loved the character that he was bringing to it. Same thing with Jodie Whittaker. Both of them were fantastic. They were just terribly used. Like, if I ever hear... I am so allergic to Moffat's writing that if I hear the word clever in any sort of a media property, I'm immediately just... my body clenches. I mean, here's the thing. What you don't cast Matt Berry as the Doctor. You convince the people at the BBC that we need to do another Doctor Who spin-off in which Matt Berry plays a Time Lord who has stolen the TARDIS and is just a terrible... This is my own idea for a Doctor Who spin-off that I called The Baccalaureate back in 2002. Yes, it's my TARDIS. It can travel through time or space. What do you mean, time and space? No! Either! I think his idea is that he used payphones as a method of traveling. I don't know. Yeah, just like let's have Matt Berry doing more things. That Tacitus Vigil, I says no, see, and what people really want is American Doctor Who. I would counter, based on the American Doctor Who from the late 90s, that is not what Americans want. Sorry, yes. Thank you, Destin. That's it, yeah, the whoever popped up there and said Canadian Doctor Who, honestly, well, no, the CBC's really been languishing. 80s Canadian Doctor Who would have been a great thing. Littlest Hobo was a Time Lord? Okay, maybe. Or maybe they were the Thing. Just a good the Thing. A doctor played by Alan Rickman? Oh my gosh. Children with money only. No. Rip Rickman. That too soon. William Dafoe Doctor Who special. There was a regeneration! So I'm pretty sure how that would go. We were just talking about William Dafoe the other day, I think. Or maybe I'm just remembering podcasts I listened to like it was real life. Yeah, eat it, truck. Get trucked! God, this is a skatey car. I'll just use the wall as a... Oh. Okay. I think we're good. Type 1, there's an interesting take. Chris O'Dowd as a good doctor. I think you're exactly right. We don't often see the Nebuchadnezzar types in the doctor roles these days, and that would be a really good place for them. On the other hand, Richard Iowati, I would also 100% take as the Doctor for a season. And Matt Berry, okay, and then I guess it's just, what's her name? Kristen something or other as the last person from the IT crowd. They should also be a Doctor. No one gets put in the roles of companions, only Doctors. Oh God, Noel Fielding. Yes, Noel Fielding as a companion is absolutely the correct choice. You know, Sue Perkins I would prefer as companion because I want Sandy Toksvig as the Doctor. And also, we can just, like, go straight into the whole shipping aspect right there. Hard, yeah. Daniel Radcliffe as Doctor or Master would either or would be great. God, make Daniel Radcliffe a new good Sith in some Star Wars. If he wants to keep playing genre stuff, I don't know. Let that man do what he wants. He's done enough. Actually, honestly, what oh, Jesus. I would like, I would have, now that I think about it, I would have cast Radcliffe as Thrawn. If it hadn't already been Nicholson's role to have. He feels like he would just be such a really good Imperial. move some microphone cords in here. What about The Rock as the Doctor? Fuck yeah, sure, I'm in. Give me all the crazy takes. I love that one. Although, honestly, Apollo the Bird has the best take on that. Heck yeah, why not? Hell, Shrek is the Doctor. Donkey, get back in the TARDIS. My swampy TARDIS. The inside smells like my belly button. Schrockter, yes. I travel through space and time. People call me the Doctor. My car is much bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. I do love the idea of Gilbert Gottfried playing every character in every piece of media, including the news. Tragedy struck today as 4 people died in a tragic bridge collapsement. Now, let's check in with some pups that are adoptable from the local orphanage. The fun thing about this game is you can put anyone in the Doctor. We all get to play the fun thought experiment of seeing what happens.
The new personal best. Great job.
Okay, we're doing better than we were before. We're 9 minutes from first place, but hey. You know what? These trucks deserve it. Okay, now that's how that particular line runs. And again, as per usual, if it seems slow, it's actually fast. Didn't work the way I thought it would, but you know, we're still gonna do it. See, now you can't have Sean Bean as the companion because the companion's supposed to live. Unless, of course, we just want to do an entire season where the companion gets murdered in the first episode and it's a solo Doctor adventure. you've all listened to the new Doctor Who theme and found it enjoyable as I have. For destroyer names, John Rhys Davies is Doctor. Jerry O'Connell is Doctor. The entire cast of Sliders as Doctor. Exactly, yes. Jim Henson's Muppet Workshop presents Doctor Who. And again, of course, that would be the case where the human is the only human is the alien at that point. Just taking some interesting things into account here. I would like to see, as an interesting exercise for the world, a world where we start taking, I don't want to say classic, but well-loved films, and start restaging them with new actors the way you would restage plays back in the old days. Like, all the direction is the same, but just the people and maybe and the sets change, and that's it. Actually, no, wait, what I'm describing is remakes, and that seems like a bad idea. Walk that back in.
Nice one, that's your fastest lap so far.
Ooh, looking forward to pictures of Egg Girl. Please read the chat, otherwise we'll be working on a figure in my other chat. The girl is a pack-in with a series of models of Japanese planes that have been super deformed to the point where the planes are egg-shaped. That is the Egg Girl. Yeah, that was 13 seconds better. There were some big cheats on that one, but I feel like we can actually hold on to it and get there in the end. Maybe not this lap. Egg. Bagful of bees, yeah, the trucks are lapping us because A, they're driving better than we are, and B, they're big trucks with bigger engines. So we did hit the barricade, we had a P-brake. I feel like I should be keeping the revs up a bit higher than that for those turns, but it's not too bad. No, the meter tells me I should be keeping my revs up higher there. Oh yeah, death to these trucks. Clearly these are not contractors on their way to anywhere, and they keep going around in the circle like a contractor. Wait, I'm starting to put things together. Nope, that was not what I was meant to do. Just typed super deformed Avro error into Google and was not rewarded. Well, that is a pity indeed, Wedge. I guess what we need to do is spend more time converting Japanese people and the model makers of that country into fans of the Avro era. I need to see if there's some sort of a, like an Aero fan club in Japan. Online, at least. I suppose they could be fleet truck driving. I'm beginning to remember again why I don't generally drive in these chairs. Because you gotta hold everything up. Anthropomorphized arrow seems very bad. Oh yeah, so talking about the fact that I have to pull myself back towards the pedals because, you know, you step on pedals, that provides force which pushes you back in the wheeled chair, which is something that the people at Apex who make my wheel holder have finally thought of. And they will now provide you with a metal, I want to say a tray, basically, that bolts to the Apex itself that you put the wheels of your office chair in so it doesn't come away. Yeah, I've tried towels, I've tried wheel chuck-ish implements. The best one I found was using my bass guitar case to wedge itself against the back wall and then push against the back two wheels of the chair. But Studio A is a lot bigger in the new office than it was back in Mark V. Up we go. Have we tried chairs without wheels? Yes. Getting them in here, difficult and not generally comfortable. Like there's the Desert Bus driver chair, which is absolutely the most impractical chair for racing in. Ooh. A Mustang. And I don't actually think we have any other non-wheeled chair, like aside from, you know, lounger in the friend zone or a couch. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate the thought because it's a legitimate question. But I'm surprised it honestly took the industry long enough to come up with the solution of like the trough that bolts to your setup. Yeah, Rock Pusher, you just built a racing rig, and also, unfortunately, one that doesn't fold up. I think that was the line. Okay, we're on par with our past lap. And dragging the shift out to the limiter was the correct idea there, I guess. Spicy Ferret, we are in a GT86 stock. Burned up all our extra time there. Rock Pusher, no, we have not had a crow update today. Crows are doing well. They're hanging out in my cedar tree. They are coming by regularly in the morning and being fairly quiet most of the time. They don't caw for me if I'm not around, so they understand that I might just not be there sometimes, which is important when you're dealing with animals that might annoy other people. But yeah, when they show up on the trees, it's snack time, and they get their snacks from me. Yeah, let's flip some cameras here, show it off a bit. Oh god, it's a... that might explain some other things. It's a left-hand drive, which I don't get anymore. Worried I scared some of the crows away today, because one of the friends came to the tree, and I don't like driving like this. Chet, why does my license plate say Weapons of Mass Destruction 2018? Are we sending a message here? But yeah, I made some boards made a loud sound and scared away the friend, and it was generally past the time when they're usually hanging out. We do get added, I guess, to the alarm call list when there are problems in Crowtown, like predators and whatnot. One Kilt, I have been in the vicinity of a dead crow a couple times, usually from vehicle kill, and I have been extremely concerned about whether or not I will be associated with that, so... Oh, we got plenty of fuel. Second up on our time. Oh, that killed some time right there. That's nice. And turn to look at the chat. Scrape some stuff off the side of my car that I don't need. We're all good. Position for the next round. I maybe should have practiced a bit before coming in tonight, but and now we're losing it. Or are we not? Still green. Still green.
That is your fastest first sector time. Keep it up.
Okay, well that's a good sign. Let's get in position. Kumakori, yeah, I was considering it. I really was. I wanted to do Road Atlanta, do a proper Petite Le Mans, but not in this version, unfortunately. Sandwich Kid, that's good to know, because that was another possible consideration for tonight was jumping into Forza 7 directly. But that's a bad turn. Damn it. Just really crunked that up, didn't I? Oh, sorry, Forza Motorsport 2023, whatever the new one is called. Yeah, because I considered jumping into that because it is brand new and up on the Xbox Game Pass. So I don't know, maybe I'll subscribe to a month and see how it is. Hey, nice work, Kumakori. Started 12th in GT3 and ended 9th. That's good progression. Just kidding, we are in the Toyota GT86 no mod stock version. I did not know that about the Game Pass. You get 14 days for free. Hey, welcome Angel and Raiders. Hope you're having a good night. Over there. No. Ah! Backwards. My day. Toyota's a Toyota, so, happy Toyota-thon to all those who celebrate. Finished a cat painting, Angel. Nice. Always good to be brushes down on a project. Actually, that's a good question. Farley, do you get anything out of it if I use that code? Because if so, that would be a good reason to use it. But gonna pay attention to the road now because we're into the part where I can really make some time up here. Weird. About the referral links, I mean. It'd be nice if they at least gave you like a free month if the other person signed up, but I mean, even that sort of referral is starting to get more rare and rare these days. And with Backblaze raising their prices, everything's just messed up these days. Yeah, Sandwich, I'd heard about the Forza issue with car XP. Thankfully, I'm not one of those people who likes to upgrade my car ever, but I understand that maybe if I was getting better at the game, I might want to do that. Hello, Modostrix. I'm down here. You can find me on the opposite end from the speedometer. But don't call me slow. I will recognize the Kia holidays when I get a day off for it, damn it. Oh, it's like down to the tires. Well, that's some kind of hot bullshit. I waffle going back and forth on subscriptions for games mainly because I just don't have enough time to put any real. Sorry, let's be fair. I don't make enough time to now. Some of those things that I do are cook food and clean my laundry and whatnot, but. Yeah, I just find it like if I'm going through like a few weeks of just straight up not playing games, it's feel bad for that. Whereas if I can catch a 4-year-old game on Steam for $30, that feels a little bit better. That said, for games like Forza, where I'm just wanting to dip into it for a while to see how it is, especially when those games are. $80, $90? Usually in the 120s of Canadians if you actually want to get an edition that's got some stuff in it. How often have I had time to hobby Hollow? I haven't. My high-grade ball, my MG Verka ball model is still on sticks, primed, sitting inside my my paint booth, and I have not had a chance to touch that since well before PAX. Which is a shame, because I kind of wanted to get back into it just after PAX, but oops, COVID. COVID makes you not want to do things, like breathe. Now, this isn't to say I haven't been busy. I have been busy working on some other projects, some of which you may get to see later on. You'll get to see some of them later this week, some next month, but it's been sitting on a back burner for a while. And then, of course, down in Seattle, I went and turned some gift cards into Games Workshop plastic, so there's that on the table now as well. Let me tell you, it was ironic, because Matt Wiggins and I both kind of started work on our balls basically the same day, and he's now finished, and it is very nice. But I am very much not. Nice new kill teams? Not necessarily, Hollow. I picked up and this is for anyone out there who's interested in the Warhammers, the 40Ks, I picked up a Leagues of Votann Combat Patrol. This Combat Patrol seems interesting, and a nice, interesting way to get deeper into the hobby. But my feeling on that is that I can then put some work and thought into magnetizing the little boys beforehand in a way that will allow me to use them for both said combat patrol, but also put together a viable kill team out of them. Loving the sunrise here. Thank you all. My main concern right now is tracking down the magnets. Because Amazon Canada don't do things that great, and otherwise trying to find online shopping in Canada can be a bit of a slog for a lot of things until you find, until you find your shop for that particular type of thing. I finally found a reliable place to get microcontrollers and parts here in Canada shipped to me, but currently do not have an independent magnet provider. As much as I would like to relieve myself from the shackles of the Washington Delivery Company. Yes, good strategy, Ian. Point your tires directly sideways and snowplow right through that turn. Yeah, Iris, I'm pretty sure if you're using one of the well-known magnet providers, I can't remember them off the top of my head, but I keep getting linked back to one particular American magnet provider, which I would love to be able to use, but shipping really takes it out of you. I need one of those, like, HobbyLink USA. Like HobbyLink Japan, but for American things. Yeah, might be K&J magnets. I think it was. Hold on, 1 second. Google K&J magnets. Jesus, I've not been... Yes, it is absolutely K&J, thank you. Jesus Fish, I've not been familiar with Gamma Wolves. That sounds really cool. I've heard of some other games that use the smaller Gundam models as wargaming figures, but... Yeah, not one that does the kit bash. That sounds kind of cool. Dang it, I was doing well on that lap, too. Grisano, people are always willing to, not always willing, people are always welcome to send things into mail time. And I guess in this situation, when I'm actively talking with people on a chat, it makes sense because then I can say, yes, someone is sending some in. I don't have to wait, or I don't have to buy them myself. But generally, mail time happens infrequently, and the recordings are also infrequent. So oftentimes packages can end up sitting on shelves for months at a time. And like I said, while I'm not currently actively hobbying at this very moment, I intend to, once Desert Bus finishes, brush us back up and start getting going there. So, if it's a full, if people are wanting to send me a project via mail time, that's great, because if it's a complete project in a box, that's something I can get to, and I'm not waiting for anything or wondering where I need to get things. If you're sending me parts via mail time, that's a little bit less useful. Love parts. Always love parts. But if you are trying to help, your information is mostly what I need these days. Hell, y'all are already paying me some pretty big bucks. I mean, look up in that corner over there. That's some portion of that's going to Daddy Horner. I mean, not directly. This isn't the case where we're just like, we're going to tally up the bucks at the end and split everything 20 ways. But, hey, Nekobun and Raiders, welcome, and thanks for joining. But every dollar y'all give to LRR, it doesn't go directly to me, but it allows me to keep doing this sort of thing, which I absolutely love doing. And I hope some of you love watching. That's a good question. Am I excited for Desert Bus, asks Jumping Point, which is a fantastic jumping point. Very excited for Desert Bus this year. This is the first year that, in a long time, that I am not on the direct planning group for Desert Bus. I'm not part of this year's Desert Bus Live working group. I am simply an entertainer. And also, I'm still making the button. Don't worry about that. But it has freed up some extra time that should go towards hobbies. Oh, Janox, not sure. That's that answer question is out. Ironically, outside of my pay grade. But I'm pretty sure it'll be used for good. It's going to get used to make new stuff. That's always the case. And if make new stuff means equipment, that can go there. makes new stuff means, you know, operating expenses for projects that can go there. If makes new stuff means we get to pay some of our contributors to be able to make stuff that we wouldn't have been able to make without it. That's another place it can go. Oh yes, and the bribes. Always with the bribes. God, that takes me back to my old university days. I once split a residence in the Hub Mall at the University of Alberta with two other friends, and the person who was already living in that foretop, a Russian named Leonid, who was there for his graduate's degree. And I'm pretty sure I've told some of this story before, but when we came in, I believe he said, "I have only one rule, and that is, at 5 o'clock, it is time for Babylon 5. We will watch that. Other than that, I'm pretty easygoing." But on top of that, there was also when he was applying for his loans and getting his doing a lot of the paperwork. He mentioned that at home is so much easier. I know how to bribe people, you know, who to give a box of chocolates to at what time. Here you have to wait in lines and wait and fill out the form. So confusing. Thank you, bag full of bees. I really enjoyed making the Dune box button. It was one of my favorites to make because it was more than just a button. B, it was a lot of fun to play around with Corey as a Reverend Mother and do the little skit at the beginning there. But it also really tweaked my brain in a way that got me interested in that model making and in that sort of customization and prop making as well. The sort of stuff that you can do with the 3D printer once you learn how to finish and paint said models and whatnot. Nine. Woo! There we go. It's a good approach vector there. Uh-oh.
The pace is dropping off a little bit. Try and refocus and bang in some quick laps.
Oh, wow, Astromantha. When my Mexican grandpa visited Canada, my dad got pulled over while he was in the car, and he handed my dad cash to give to the officer. My dad had explained, you can't do that here. Oh, wow. That could have gone very badly. So bag full of bees, yeah, no, the box actually was designed after the version that showed up on screen in the David Villeneuve version of the film. So I can't say that it's entirely my design. I did paint it and color it and weather it how I felt appropriately. But yeah, sadly that wasn't my full-on design. And yeah, the book doesn't really go into much detail about what they are, but it's a great film, by the way. But if you can hold out on not seeing it before the second film, Because they're taking the time to do the story right. That box, Iris, was PLA. So A, didn't have the resin printer there, and B, or at that time, and B, it's a little bit too big for the current resin printer I have, and would be way too expensive to get the one that would make that work. But yeah, there was that was my introduction to the wonderful world of heavy fill primer. Large Philip put in a lot of work on that, let me say. That said, I think actually it was the next year that got the resin button that was my full design. That very quickly turned out to not be well thought out in the electronics. Well, not the electronics, but just the battery side of things. So it just got shoved into a dog, which is great. Yes, Wedge. Next year for that, and I'm willing to give them all the time they want on that one, because as long as it's for, well, I'm just going to give them all the time on it. I'm in no rush. Fun thing about doing the box, the pain box for a Desert Bus button really gave me the confidence I needed in my time for us to pit after this lap, I think. Gave me the confidence to do the Zerger King mask for the last year's Desert. Was that last year? Yes, it was. Oh God. Anyway, yeah, make that mask. Which was also heavily modified from a pre-existing model. That said, the model came from the Xbox... Was it? I think, the original Xbox Sneak King game from Burger King. Where, for some reason, they really put a lot of detail into the King's head. Like, a lot more than you usually see in video games. Enough so that we were able to get that much detail in the model. Oh, Lumi, you got the mask? Ah, great. Oh, man, that thing was cursed. Well, no, sorry. If you got the full thing, that mask wasn't so much cursed as the half masks that I printed for sizing purposes that lived on Corey's desk for, God, half a year. There were, I think, like 4 or 5 other sizing versions that I had made that started off like at the nose level, and I would print for, I think, like half an inch worth of layers just to see if I was getting the backing, the spacing in the back big enough to fit a human head in. Oh, okay. Oh, gotta crack that back. Okay, there we go. Well, if you need a mount, feel free to just, like, drive some wood screws into the back there and put a line between them. It's pretty sturdy stuff. Or, sir, they're saying there are there are other tracks that can be erased? I find that hard to believe, but... Oh, yeah. Woodworking is one of those things that I've always wanted to do.
Okay, you're clear.
Or, sorry,
Go.
not do, but get into, rather. And just, I've had to say to myself, you know, Ian, this is probably not something you should keep looking at and keep dreaming about, because A, you have enough hobbies, and B, you have no space to do this one as well. Maybe if the workshop in my building was a little bit better equipped. But I love the idea of sitting down at a lathe to do some either wood or metal work, but I think I'll just stick with my occasional painting of wood inside my home and try not to worry too much about it. Oh, dang. We got to make a bathroom countertop for sister and brother-in-law out of wood glued together. Turned out excellent. That sounds really good. I love those sorts of laminated wood projects, and we got pictures. I'm gonna look at that as soon as I get through this chicane. Oh, heck yeah. Some good looking stuff. Some good-looking countertop. I need to carry a bit more speed into that turn and fall out far. Oh god. Hey. Sinks going where they're supposed to. Last time I talked to my mother, she was telling me that a person in her building just had new counters installed with the sinks underneath the countertop because they were granite, and that's cool. Except that the people who installed the sink decided that they were only going to use glue to seal the sink to the countertop, and so in the middle of the night, that person heard a pop and a bang as the sink detached itself from the bottom of the countertop, and due to the weight of the garbage disposal, pulled itself right into the base of their cabinets. Yep. Speaking of apprentices who don't always get it right. Sixth gear sucks. Much better. That's right, it would be an expensive fix, except that this is absolutely 100% the fault of the installer, and blissfully was covered by the installer, thus shifting the expense to a different person. Balls. Due to a number of factors, I don't think, this is a response to a question, I don't think I've ever finished a race, a Le Mans race that was not last place. That said, I believe that lap time has been consistently be going up year over year. It's unfortunate that we usually get a lot of, there are a number of issues which can cause last placeness to occur. Usually driver error, but not always my driver error. Bagful Beast, go for it. I encourage any and all picking up of racing games, even just for a small amount. Also, I highly endorse any and all playing of non-new games. You know, I find it funny the way that. It's weird because it seems to be, maybe it's just the circles I run in, but it seems to be mainly Japanese animation fans and video game people are so hung up on newness. It's like, unless something is, quote, retro, and they're specifically looking for a retro experience. Like, we don't treat film that way. We don't treat literature that way. We kind of, for like a good 20-year period, treated music that way. I don't think anyone calls, no one refers to oldies anymore. We just talk about old bands. Yep. Waited too long on that one. Yeah, no, I agree that there are definitely people who do treat films with skepticism if they're more than a couple older years. But we still have respect for, you know, classics of film. And we do that, you know, with literature. People talk about Shakespeare. Let's just make it really easy on everyone. We say, hey, yeah, if you want to understand the development of storytelling in a visual method, you need to, in the Western tradition, you need to understand and have read and preferably seen presented some acted Shakespeare. And yet we don't say the same things about video games. That we'd say to understand the idea of what platforming is, you really need to have played Mega Man on the original NES. And I guess maybe now I'm just thinking to myself that, oh yeah, this is just, again, the idea of, lay hobby enjoyment versus critical examination. Oh god, yes, Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo is a masterclass in game development, but so is Mario 1. Holy moly, Grizzle, you're doing Zambot 3. I was only willing to go as far back as the original Gundam on my Tomino journey, and I think I'm gonna have to go back and watch Zambot 3, and of course, our good friend Banjo. 1, 2, 3. Titan 3. But yeah, I've spent a good portion of the past few years now, in addition to watching some of the new stuff that interests me, just taking in older Japanese animation. And there's a lot that's good there. And in fact, like if you're in that 70s, early 80s era, and you can grab an HD capture of some of those hand-drawn things, there is nothing better than a hand-drawn, cell-animated Japanese animation. And some of the things that, you look at some of the shots in Future Boy Conan, one of Hayao Miyazaki's weirdly lesser-known works, that is indeed a masterpiece, and some of the most daring multi-plane animation shots are just... put Disney to shame! Especially in that time frame, when they were just doing things like the Aristocats. Okay, stop reading. Yeah, Grizel, I'm mainly familiar with Zambot, sadly, through the Super Robot Wars game, specifically Super Robot Wars V, which is probably the only game I've played in the series, and given how seriously long those games are, probably the only one I will play. Oh, Mortal End, those must be some nice cells then, especially the Sonic stuff. I am probably... No, not probably. I will probably buy myself a cell at some point in the future, but it's going to be a question of what's available when and for what price. I occasionally, see the Lupin ones that pop up and think about that. It's such an amazing artifact to have a hand-painted cell, because there's really nothing else like it in the collectibles market, because you can't just go out to the Paramount studio and say, yes, could I purchase one of your frames from the original camera captures of Star Trek: The Motion Picture? No. Okay, well, thank you very much. Sites is a good one for that. I am unfamiliar with this Legends site, so I'm going to check that out and not crash into this wall of tires. I lied. I'm still going to check the site out, but... No pinning. J-Turbo Banana, if nothing else, these Le Mans driving sessions are a perfect cautionary tale against the dangers of distracted driving. Cells from the motion picture Cool World. I mean, in terms of weird cells from North American works that I would love to get my hands on, some of the rotoscoped stuff from Bakshi's Lord of the Rings would be an amazing get. But yeah, if I could get something from possibly either Lupin Series 1 or 2, the original Gundam, I've become less enamored with Macross as time has gone by, and having done a rewatch of that recently. Mr. Verbal, yeah, that's kind of the same vibe. If you got the original MTG art and some sketches, that's a very similar thing. You know, having something that is actually A, created by human hands, and B, part of a larger known work. To answer Hollow's question and to mention it to anyone else out there who's looking to do a rewatch, well, here's the way I put it: if you haven't watched Macross, you absolutely should, because it is one of those things that is such a cultural touchstone for a lot of people, and was extremely influential worldwide in terms of aesthetics of not just combat planes, but of robots. In fact, it's one could draw a straight line probably from the Macross Valkyries to Transformers to Gundam Zeta. But other than, weirdly, the original Macross doesn't age, certainly not as well as first Gundam does. The animation is fine. The animation is, on the episodes where it's good, and the cuts where it's good, it's amazing. Nothing better. But it does fall down sometimes in terms of some bad animation in the less polished places. And really, the story is kind of all over the place. Oh, have a good night, Alan and Alchemist. Thanks for dropping by. does the music hold up? Not really. If you like Min-May's music, it's there, but you're gonna get a lot more Xiao Pai Long than you think you're going to. Oh yeah, and Angel, Rick/Hikaru is just a turbo fucking douche in the Japanese version, and maybe it's been so long since I've seen the American dub or read the novels, but yeah, I too was invested in and disappointed. Well, I was happy with I was happy with whom he ended up with. However, he doesn't deserve her. Now, Max and Miria, heckin' toss that baby. Good work there. You can make your own. But I think the best way to describe it is that for people who have seen Macross before and are thinking of doing a rewatch, just watch Do You Remember Love? Because that's the Macross you remember, and that's got all the parts of the Macross that you remember. The good song, it's got Do You Remember Love, the song, which you keep waiting for in the original series. It's like, when are we gonna get to the part where she sings Oboete Imasuka? And she doesn't. Macross have good romance. I think they'll end badly. Well, I mean, there's so first Macross has Max and Miria, a lovely relationship that starts with a knife fight and ends up with tossing a baby and telling someone to make their own. Macross 7 has Max and Miria, except now they're divorced and maybe they get back together. And it's got Basara and the Flower Girl. You know, a perfect relationship of a man in a band and the woman that he never even acknowledges the existence of, or probably doesn't know that she exists. Grisnell, so as I've mentioned, I was going through most of Tomino's stuff after getting through First Gundam. Just recently finished Brain Powered, which I somehow managed. Well, I missed a lot of Tomino stuff back in the 90s because I was badly influenced by other people. But I have watched the Ideon, and Be Invoked is, in my mind, one of the more important movies in animation history, and also just in science fiction history in general. And it's funny you mention that because at some point in the near future, I recorded a podcast about it. And I don't know if it's gone up yet or not. But hey, you can check it out over at Hey Check It Out. Is the name of the podcast, available at tiltyhouse.com or tilty.house. Ugh. But yeah, the influence that the Ideon has on not just the quickest one you can see is it's absolutely the blueprint for End of Evangelion in a lot of beautiful ways, and Hideaki Anno's under no illusions about that. But hey, Hungry Tanuki, thanks for coming by. And catch you later. Like recently watching Gundam the Witch from Mercury, and there are some very heavy implications in my mind, especially with regards to some of the ships designed later in the series that are absolutely a dead reference to some things you'll see in Be Invoked, the Ideon finale movie. There's other aspects too. Like I want to ask some people like, well, specifically like what's his name? You know, that guy, Ronald D. Moore. I want to know if he's seen the Ideon, because it would not surprise me one bit. Squidforb asks, where do I host my podcast? Me. I have server space on dreamhost.com, and we don't roll our own blog engine, but I think Corey uses, I want to say, it's one of the static blogging engines. We used to use Pelican. I used to use Pelican. I can't remember what it is now. And we just use an RSS feed off of that. Because if your podcast doesn't come from an RSS feed, it's not a podcast. Is it available on Zune? I don't know, Tastus. Does your Zune have an RSS-based podcatcher? Oh no, Squidform, that's the thing. The Apple Podcast directory is just a link of a list of RSS feeds. And their podcast app is mid as it is. Still allows you to subscribe to RSS podcasts. It's companies like Stitcher and Spotify who will de-aggregate the RSS feed and keep you within their walled garden and keep the podcast owner from knowing any information about actual downloads and analytics from it that are the problem. Yeah, I too have heard nothing but good things about the Zune, and I wish that I had been more of an open mind when it was around, because I mean, happy to see Brown Zune in Guardians of the Galaxy. That's cool, but yeah, apparently it's just the wrong product at the wrong time. Let's be clear here too. The iPod, in I think pretty much every one of its iterations, was not a bad product. It's, you know, it would be nice if there was a way that the products could, you know, stick around for more than one season before being declared dead by investors, and therefore the entire line having to be removed from sale and support. But what am I saying? That's ridiculous. Have another OS update every year, whether you want it, need it or not. good. 2 seconds ahead. No! I will not jump on the Zune being too silly of a name train, because honestly, iPod's a pretty terrible name too. Glad you managed to stay out of the Windows Phone division just as a matter of principle, because that did end up being doomed. But my understanding is that the Windows Phone was actually a pretty solid operating system and interface. Like it was good. It was just, again, exactly the wrong time, and they weren't willing to put the time into letting that product mature and grow. Because boy, wouldn't it be real nice to have an alternative to iOS or Android right now? Oh, Micklin, I was well aware of the idiot jokes and the various things. Hell, I called myself Horner online for the longest time. Still kind of do, but... back the Nokia brick. It'll be interesting. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where personal communication devices go in the next decade or so. Because we absolutely, we still call them phones for some reason. And the phone part of them has been so removed. Butterball brings up one of my biggest questions about what's going to happen in the next decade there, too. So they're saying, kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop on all the rechargeable devices winding up in landfills. It's not the landfills that I worry about so much. It's when I was in when I was in college, I used to watch a lot of Storage Wars, and people like to hoard things. Since then, there have been a lot more devices out there with lithium polymer batteries in them. And we all know what happens when lithium polymer batteries get old, is they tend to bulge. And depending on how much thought the designers have put into the product, when they bulge, sometimes they can end up poking up against the little sharp bits. And that causes those forbidden pillows to open up. And not in an emotional way, but in a very fiery and uncontrollable manner. And so I'm beginning to wonder when we're going to start seeing a rash of lithium polymer battery-caused fires in storage units. Sandwich Kid, yes, they do bulge if they're not charged, if they go for a long enough time. Eventually things break down. That said, this is your reminder to go check all of your rechargeable battery-based devices that have been produced in the past decade and charge them up to 80% or so if you can for long-term storage. Oh, October is data backup month? That just makes me even angrier. So I guess while we're still shedding viewers due to the late night nature of this, I might as well let y'all in on some secrets. Andra, the PSP was actually the device that got me thinking about this the most, because I was unpacking Corey's bunch of Corey's old consoles, and there was a PSP in there, and I thought, oh, okay, how's the battery doing on? Oh, well, that's a bulgy boy. Off you go. Yeah, if October's backup month, please back up your data. This guy just lost, counts off side of hand, I want to say about 11 terabytes of data. Now, before you get worried, it's all generally media stuff. It's stuff I can re-rip. We're okay. Don't worry. But had a drive failure in my. I use TrueNAS for my network attached storage at home. It was a ZFS array of 3 drives. And one of them decided it was going to just go pop. And normally that's okay. Normally that's okay. Had a look at the other drives in there, and they were also throwing up some smart pre-fail notices, but nothing. There were no data errors coming through them or what's not. It was okay. Or no, it wasn't okay. But it was okay. We had 2 drives left. Normally what happens is you buy a new drive, shove it in, and let it resilver itself, which is to say, redistribute the parts over the 3 drives in parity, so that if any one drive fails, you can put it back. How many of you are aware of the difference? Oh, first of all, how many of you have a NAS or network attached storage system, or any sort of RAID or unRAID based system? Any array of disks that are strapped together. Because if you are, I highly recommend you go out and think and find out about the difference between CMR-based drives and SMR-based drives. CMR drives are your standard hard drives. Each block of data on the drive is assigned its own physical space on the hard drive, and there's good amounts of space around them. SMR is shingled. That's what the S stands for. I can't remember what the M and R stands for. That doesn't matter. That means that what's going on is they're kind of overlapping the blocks a bit on each side. And normally this is fine. This can allow you to shove a lot more data onto a drive than normally you'd be able to. Shingled magnetic recording. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Except for a couple of instances. One of the problems with SMR drives is that because the writes are shingled, they tend to take a little bit longer than
Your lap times are dropping. Let's get back on it. Come on, push hard. You can do it.
I will do it, Raceman. Yeah, they take a little bit longer to write. And so what that means is that, well, let's go on a little bit more here. There are different types of shingled drives. Some of them are drive aware, which means that the drive is aware of what it's doing, but that's it. It doesn't tell the host computer what's going on with it, reporting any information about how long it's taking to do writes or whatnot. There are some, very few, but there are some host-aware ones that will communicate that information. The drives that I bought are not that type, and so when I put it into my computer to resilver the data, which means move all of the data on those drives around in various places so that it's all evenly distributed across the drives and whatnot, that means there's a lot of writes going on. And these drives tend to have a cache, a fairly hefty, like 256 megabytes or so, or around there. And so the computer will dutifully write the information to the drive, and the drive says, okay, I will take this information into my cache. Oh, hold on a second, my cache is full. You, computer, just wait right here while I write my information to the drive. I'll be right back, but I'm not going to listen to anything you say for the next, little while. And the computer doesn't like that, because when it hears that from a hard drive, it thinks, you're broken. So, I want to say 8 days later, and 5.3 million checksum errors later, the drives have finished resilvering with a total of 43,000 and change unrecoverable data errors. Thankfully, ZFS is nice enough to let you know the location and name of each file that has experienced a data error. And so I went through that procedure of going through that list, and I would say, okay, well, you know what? This series has lost 5 episodes, so let's just wipe that, let's delete the entire series, and we can re-rip it in some better codec and with some better metadata, more knowledge. But yeah, it meant a lot of stuff had to be just removed. Thankfully, I don't think there's anything that I lost that is completely unrecoverable. All of the series, all of the movies, I know I've either got the disc still, or if I don't have the disc, I know where I can find it, or I know where I can find the file online. There's a lot of trucks online that things can fall off of. And the music was the other thing I was a little bit worried about. I lost a few music files. Most of them I can recover from Apple Music because I subscribed to Apple Music Match a long time ago, in which I upload all my files to the cloud, and then I can download them later if Apple hasn't mixed itself up on that. So that's good, especially seeing as there were a few MP3s from way back in the Kazaa days, which I absolutely would never be able to find again because they are not in any way normal or official music. But we're good there. Sarcon895 asks, what raid level was used there? It was raid Z1. That's ZFS with a single redundancy. And like I said, if that had been actual important data, that would have been either mirrored into an online backup via Backblaze or some other such, or with a secondary another redundant drive. Honestly, if it's that important, I give it an actual offsite backup as well. Remember, kids, RAID is not a backup. Not a backup. Nope, no backup, boy. But one of the things this did completely futz up. So, TrueNAS is based on BSD, and I'm learning more and more that I am the kind of pedant that really enjoys being a BSD user. And I was further proven in that choice because one of the files that got data futzed was a Docker container, which contains my Home Assistant, my home automation software. And sure do love it when, an entire system of hundreds of files that could each individually be easily replaced or backed up or fixed is instead just hosed by one monolithic disk image being hosed thanks to data errors. Yeah, so I'm no fan of Docker. I'm a big fan of, the more I use them, I'm extremely pleased with BSD jails as a method of containerizing and rootless access. I'm also one of those people who doesn't mind getting their hands dirty when it comes to installing things, running one or two different scripts to actually get things in rather than just, I'll download the container. Mr. Q-Bear, sounds like you need a backup strategy. And everyone in this room needs a backup strategy. Which is to say, you need more than one if it is important to you, it should be in more than one copy, in more than one place, on more than one type of media. That is how you do a backup. And it should be regularly tested and verified.
That's your best first sector so far. Keep it going. Nice overtake there, very smooth.
Was it? All the way outside. No, that's still too much outside. I'm not carrying enough speed. Ow! And I keep being touched. But yeah, that is the backup gospel. And to be clear, you don't have to back up everything. It's not a bad idea. I mean, I've been saved a number of times by being able to go to backblaze.com and say, hey, ship me an entire goddamn hard drive of my backup because I made an oopsie boingo. I think I've only done that twice, and it wasn't because I made an oopsie boingo, but it did happen. But if there are important things for you, that's, like those are the things that you should have a strategy for. The nerdy simulation, if you are literally broke and you, well, how much stuff do you have that's important to back up? Because that's, I mean, it's, put some savings aside for a USB stick that you can give to your parents or store in the hole of a tree somewhere or buried in the backyard. You can fit a lot of most of our important data these days is usually in picture form or in, especially text form. And text files are real small. I mean, technically, even a free GitHub account could be a backup if you treat it like a backup. That is to say, it's not a workspace for you to work on. It's not a temporary location, and it's not the only copy. Oh, there we go. Texan says 15 gigs of storage is free with every Google account. So that is an option. But again, remember to treat it like a backup, not like not a working file. Whee! Text files being tiny is great. The other thing about text files is that everything can read them, and you don't have to worry about a company going out of business or selling off their online access points and having your files go away. Ooh, that Mustang did a little twisty. Oh my goodness, it is getting close to midnight. I may actually take a short break if y'all are okay with that once the big old 12 rolls around. Get myself something to wet the whistle and you know, stretch the butt. By which I mean the legs. The leg portion of the butt, not... You know. There we go. Wedgex, my favorite part about that is that you've got the V in the RM-RFV. Because you want that verbosity. There was a lot of... It's a very good point. Yeah, you don't get to watch it otherwise. There was a lot of RM-RF going on to delete those empty drive or those errored out drive directories. And it did make me a little bit sad to delete some rips of the Adam and Joe show I had hanging around on my drive since college. People talking about text encoding errors. Some of my favorite utilities from back in the old Kazaa days were specifically made for converting shift-JIS, and I think, God, what was the other encoding the Japanese people used? Neither of which were compatible with standard ASCII encoding on the Macintosh at the time, but there's nothing like downloading a couple of files of anime theme songs that you know were written in Japanese, but are not displaying Japanese characters or really any characters of recognition. But I wouldn't have given for Music Brains Picard back in those days. Also, if you deal with music files in any way and have a hard time with tags and getting your tags all right, man, cannot recommend Music Brains Picard enough. Its recognition engine is stellar, its tag list is great, and it's not a difficult to use application too. And it's gloriously gloriously cross-platform. Oh, dang, that's what I should have done. Sorry, thinking back to the comment about RM-RF and aliasing that to something else. Because ZFS gives you that nice list of every errored file, my initial thought was actually putting that into taking that into VS Code and just putting together a nice long string.
Pace is slowing. Let's pick it up. Come on.
Of all the files and just pasting that into the right into the command line. That was not a good idea. That was a very when you paste that much text and your SSH freezes for a minute and a half while it processes and uploads all of that string. What I should have done is just actually formatted the text file and just fed that into the standard in. But at least this way I got to feel a little bit cathartic about some of those rips. Like, haven't watched this since I ripped it in, check state, 2008. Maybe I don't need this. love to see those subs still coming in. Remember, we are in the midst of a capped Sub-a-thon, which is to say it's wearing a tiny little hat. It's cute. Also, we're not, we are ending the Sub-a-thon at a set date and time. But you're all welcome to contribute to the Dilly Bar apocalypse, I guess. When I heard about the Dilly Bar thing as a stretch goal, my thought to that was, okay, let's not make too many promises here, because do we have to eat all the Dilly Bars? Because if we do, they're just gonna keep subbing until we have too many Dilly Bars. Uh-oh. Looking at a bag full of bees had a bad battery time. Well, not a bad battery time, but it's a swollen battery. So yeah, glad you're safely taking care of that. Mr. Cubear, what is too many Dilly Bars? Well, think of a Dilly Bar. You got it in your head? Okay. Now, think about eating that Dilly Bar. Okay? We all love a good little ice cream. I mean, it's those of us who aren't lactose sensitive, like I am. You know, sometimes we don't. I mean, but it's Dairy Queen. It's not actually made of anything real. But you've had your Dilly Bar. Now imagine there's a second Dilly Bar. Well, yeah, maybe you're gonna go eat that too. Keep going. What's the number of Dilly Bars that you no longer want to eat any more of? Now add 1. Now make eating that 1 Dilly Bar a requirement of a transaction that you have promised on the internet. That's why I was a little bit worried when we, do we have a cap on the Dilly Bars? We should have a cap on the Dilly Bars. Because I know you. We've been here for 20 years. I haven't been here for 20 years, but I've been around. I've been watching. When you come around to this desert bus thing we do, you'll keep giving money to that for the children. And then, we turn around, loading ready to run, and we decide to do a desert bus for us. And I know what you're capable of, and what kind of vindictive, generous sons of biatches you all are. I love you. But please don't make me eat more than 1 Dilly Bar. Oops! Okay, you know what? We are not going to be, we're not going to be winning this race. So, here's my thought. I'm going to get right up to the edge. And because this is a timed race, I'm not going to pause it. But I am going to get out of the way for other people. Also, I want to be very clear, that was not a challenge. I am not challenging you. I would never challenge you. This is not a challenge. God, I feel like I'm negotiating with the Fae here at this point. Never give chat your real name. Do not accept food from chat directly. Okay, where's the safe part? This is now... I have decided. Guest parking. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to take a short break, and we'll be back with a few more, or a couple more, at least, hours of Le Mans in just a few seconds. Don't go all the way away. Studio. Eh? Ah, yes, this one. Wrong side. Hi! Welcome back to the Sub-a-thon here on the mighty Loading Ready Run Video Entertainment Network, where we are celebrating 20 years of broadcasting. Not here. We're older and better than Twitch.tv is, but we are here right now. And so are you. Welcome. There we go. Whew. Yeah, and we didn't DQ. I'm so proud of us. I was given the option of ginger ale or flavorless ginger ale, and I'm taking the flavorless. Chromoless too, apparently. See my tailpipe? All cans should be green. God. Nice work, Dix, if you're able to bridge the two like that. Well done. And thank you.
Okay, mate, away you go.
And congratulations as well on your cosplay victory recently. If you're watching, I don't know what's up at this point. Manual control. Ah, good. They gave my tires a nice bath. Ah, good. Well, if you are watching, then yes. Full congratulatory remarks and heck of a costume. Oh, that feels good. This car absolutely does like to stick its back end out when you're giving a bit too much foot. Oh no! Had to sleep during Sub-a-thon. That's okay, 30 simulation. We got it on VOD and it was a heck of a good time. I really enjoyed playing that. And would play again soon. And am also in the process of putting together a Scum and Villainy based squad for the local X-Wing community meetup. Trying to get the community back together here on the island, and there's, at the moment, only a few of us, but by God, does it feel good to be pushing those little plastic ships around the mat again. Too much speed again. Wanted to get that last cone. Good, we're good there. DHL. Oh, that reminds me. Damn it, I have to go out to the ass ends of somewhere in Victoria tomorrow. Because FedEx decided that they didn't want to deliver something to me today, so they said I was closed or wasn't responding. Love that they have that power. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. If it's 2 a.m. there, then yeah, you absolutely should. Did my watch just... Nope, my watch thinks I should be asleep, so it's not responding to my raising. Actually, yeah, not sure how many of you out there are Apple Watch users, but if you are, and you don't have the brand new Apple Watch, fear not. Your ability to double tap your fingers to dismiss alerts and react to things is but a setting away. Check your accessibility options. I've been using it for the past few weeks now on my many generations old Apple Watch, and it's fantastic to just be able to that makes the thing go away. Oop, give me a menu. Just making sure I'm not actually activating it right now. Stay. Good. Don't read the chat. Yeah, so I think we're enough hours in for me to definitively say not my favorite car for this track. Are you happy with my times now, Race Papa? Am I fast enough yet? This mic boom is getting in my way. Didn't kick it in enough, or too much, I don't know. They tend to tell you that when you take your eyes off the road, you tend to go in the direction you're looking, and that generally seems to be the case. No. Damn it. Time to boot up a NASCAR game and put chat in the direction of the track. Yeah, you currently are on the wrong side for a NASCAR race. So. Honestly, I think I should give some NASCARing a try at some point. Greater, you laugh at the full widescreen ad popping up and blocking everything, but during the actual Le Mans run this year, I believe there was a certain point where my monitor completely just blanked out for a total of 5 seconds mid-turn, and I held it. The muscle memory is strong in this one. Who's going to play me in the Gran Turismo like film adaptation of Le Mans, says Canvas Wolfdoll? That's a good question. I think I've got on record someone I generally like to be my my double, but It's been a while since I thought about Sir Ben Kingsley. Let's see here. You see, this is also a problem because I am the person who has the biggest problem remembering the names of actors and or their faces. That said, I think I'm Edward James Olmos. Yes! That was too far. Ooh. Good luck with the shucking. Sorry, I thought I saw in the rearview mirror of the game the Ferris wheel pop out of rendering, and it's too late for me now, chat. I'm fully gone because I looked behind me to see. Wait, did that Ferris wheel just disappear? And boy, did I look like the fool. My favorite not really knowing celebrities story issue comes from a long time ago in an Anime Evolution when Synaptic Chaos Theater was there, Beej and I and Heather and Corey and the rest, and we were sitting behind a man I didn't know who they were, and we struck up a conversation, had some good old chat. It's like, nice to see you, glad you're here, what are you looking forward to seeing at the show? Never once asked for their name for some reason, but I guess I just assumed that they were a fan, or they were someone who was trying to, or not someone who was trying, but someone who was, here chatting with one of the guests at the convention. And we finish our conversation, and they go back to their group, and Corey says to me, you know who that was, right? I'm like, no? What do you... That was Takahata 101. You love his work. What? So yeah, I can apparently, saturate myself with someone's work and then completely have no idea who they are in person. Thor, that was, I had met them, but not before that. That was my first time meeting them. Desert Bus happened, that he was at and that I was at, happened a couple of years later. I think that might have actually been either the convention where I met Loading Ready Run for the first time, or it was the convention just after that, but Yeah, no, I've never been to the position where I've met someone in life and then completely forgotten who they were. That, at least I can, I can confidently say that. There's a song I need to make sure is still in my library. I'm not allowed to sing it because it'll bring this entire stream down, but hey. Yeah, it's one of that whole issue of names to face, etc. is one of the reasons why I very much like to ask people who come up to the booth when we're at conventions what their what their handle is on Twitch or what their username is or whatever social media. Like in case I've had that's the wrong gear. In case I oh god damn it, I've had interactions with you in such ways that I can remember. And the tacos were delicious, Texan. Also, the fellowship was fine too. Okay. Let's see if we can clean up this lab here just a bit. Remembering people's real names is also a real hard one for me. I generally take about 3 or 4 interactions before I'm comfortable saying, ah, yes, this person with that face has this name. And we are not clean. Great, great! Oh no! Wait, what? Why was Millennium available? Who is using my computer at home? For context, Millennium is the name of the gaming tower we use at the Tilty House to play on our big old TV. It's named Millennium because it was paid for by the kind donations of our personal chat members, and is named after the Millennium Tower in the Ryu ga Gotoku series of games. So that was not great, but better than before. Yeah, I like having my personal. I like having my gaming PC in the living room attached to my large fancy television with the OLED screen, nice deep blacks. Also, couch playing. If I'm playing most of my games on a controller anyway, I might as well do it comfortably. Unfortunately, it does make setting up for streaming a bit of an issue, but yeah. Thorsoker, I've not had any OLED burn-in problems yet, and that I was worried if it was going to happen, it was going to happen during the Le Mans, and it didn't. So I suppose I watch enough things that it counters out any the occasional gaming HUD that might end up burning in, but I'm glad, Art, that you and your glaive can finally rest for the day. There we go. Actually, here's a good question. I trust you, chat. What are your thoughts on on graphics cards with regards to the RTX 3070 versus the 4070 and 4070 Ti? Keep in mind, I'm currently running on that gaming PC in the living room a 1070 Ti from way back in the day, and the desktop is running a RX 580 from AMD because it needed to be a Hackintosh. But with support for Intel slowly coming, I might just need to go right over to the official Apple hardware forever soon. Yeah, you can that's kind of where I feel that way too. Like that 1070 is putting in so much good work, and that's where I come down. Like, I know that the 40 is better than 30. Numbers go up, but is the price differential worthwhile to consider?
Nice move.
Like, ideally, I could buy myself a 1080 Ti that still exists for $200 if we were, living in a world that was fair. It would come in plain brown packaging and be vended from a vending machine. Definitely not worth the price difference. Yeah, I briefly considered the Intel Iris for a half second when it was also on a ridiculous discount. Not the Iris. What's the new one that I've got out here? They're big old cards. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm looking to buy myself a graphics card that's going to last me for another 10 years. Arc, that's it, Epsilon, thank you. I think if that's the case, I'll keep my eyes open for clearance 30 series and go from there. Because I'm a little wary of buying any sort of used graphics card. Intel needs a couple more tries before they can do compete with red and green. Yeah, the numbers seem good, but I think I agree with Thor Zucker there that their support may not be long-term enough on that, and it was more that it was a ridiculously good price for current generation levels of performance. Yeah, I was looking at those earlier as well, Texan. Just trying to get myself in the right space, get my numbers and strategies in order for when the big sale season comes up, and then make decisions based on budget and whatnot. But I'd absolutely, I would, if at all possible, love to stay within the 3-digit order of magnitude. I really do wish that they'd just keep older cards in production for a while, but clearly they don't need to. They clearly they can't business-wise because they're just not making big enough improvements year over year for that to work. And then there's the whole issue with it's expensive to make chips. Yeah, to be clear, I'm not looking for a new graphics card just because I've got money burning a hole in my pocket and I want to upgrade. It's because I can't stream from my office computer because when I do, the computer likes to just die. It just stops. Yeah, troubleshooting has led it to high performance on the card. If I was still I mean, there are some later cards that are supported by macOS. I think the AMD 6600, maybe the 6700. But I would like to also, play around with some of the transformer stuff that's available on Intel chips a little more readily. $40.70 on a laptop, nice dude. And look at where the black is. That's when you know where to break. That's where to break. Okay, cool. Pay attention to the track, Ian. Screw the racing line. The only line I subscribe to is Spec Ops. And that's really actually just because of Bruce Boxleitner. Storm God says the only line I subscribe to is the Maginot line. It's time to start heel towing here. I mean, yeah, I do love me some Maginot line, but I do love Bruce Boxleitner more, let's be honest. Like, if you were to put a gun to my head and ask me which of these would be a better character actor for a mid-90s science fiction show produced by J. Michael Straczynski, I'm not going to say no to the Maginot line, but go with me here, honestly. The Maginot line's probably got 1 or 2 seasons left in it, at best, before Bruce is going to have to step in and take over anyway, so that's where we'll go. Hydrogen line radio telescope. I'm in. This is the part where I pay attention to my driving. Now remember, this personal best that we're chasing, I guess. This is only against the previous lap, I guess, but personal best was still a cheat lap, so we'll figure it out. Also, in the TV series, Imagine a Line is staffed only by Zathras. What is the plural of Zathras? Zathra? Zathura? Shift? .61cm walker, TLSDR dongle, radar pipe, biscuit tin for shielding. Huh. God, software-defined radio has been such an interesting development. Come on, come on. Number go up. Number go up in the negative. Okay, so the plural of Zathras is Zathras, but the collective term for the Parliament of Zathras would be the Zathram, right? No, sorry, that's... Sometimes drink a little too much, then have to go to Little Zathram. It wasn't the best, but the Babylon 5 animated film, at least A, had Zathras, and a good copyright joke from Zathras. DXC2, yes, there was. Like I said, it wasn't great. I ended up watching it on my phone on the trip down to PAX this year. But it was nice to spend some time with the characters. Still keen to see what GMS comes out with soon. Well, as soon as things get cleared up down in the old Hollywood halls of power. Pull their heads out of their asses. But I can't get too much of that here. Anti-capitalist talk's got to be stored up for the home streams. Can't give away for free here. Gotta leave him wanting more. See everything backfire in favor of the unions. Again. Although I did not put new glue down in my headphones. Either I used, if there was adhesive, I was able to reuse it, but I think it might have just been that they were friction clip fit fine. I was able to get the clips back in. If you're curious, there was a previous episode of Tinker Tailor Solar Fry where I replaced the rechargeable batteries in a couple of wireless earbud headphones. The Sony WX1000 here. Sony, I love you, and I love your product names, but I cannot remember them. And it's a cool, it's worth checking out, because I like making things last longer by being able to replace batteries. Yeah, XMF3 or something. It's written on the bud, but it's just too small for me to read. And, oh yeah, right to repair. Not sure what's going on with the audio there. I absolutely did not change anything in terms of technology. Let me give us another light on the board. There we go. Not a huge difference. It's, yeah, I can't say what changed then, because I have literally changed nothing here. I'm getting right up on the mic, too, because these mics like to be right up upon. I missed the boom mic. Multicar. I think he saw us Sport Le Mans is... you know what? It's doing as well as we normally do. Not placing, but having a good time and getting better every lap. We are driving a Toyota GT86 at this point. If you'd like to know what the car looks like, it's that one right in front of us. The one that's not a truck. And it's a skatey little girl. Okay, nice overtake, come on, clean it up, 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 clean it up. It's like ska for moms. Ooh! Yeah, that's gonna ruin everything. Oh, there it is. Okay. This time for sure. Okay, next time for sure. Yeah, I've been meaning to up my spudger game recently. Got a number from some repair kits that of the various phones that we've destroyed unloading where he runs Tinker Tailor Soldier Fry, but let's get something a little small and metal and priable. Storm God, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We'll see you in future. Honk. Solder melt. That reminds me, I need to do some solder melt. I need to do some solder melting at home, which is the normal operation for solder. Let's be real here. Oops. Oh, okay. Need to decompress the butt again. Here. Yeah. And I need to bust out the heat gun. And I need to bust out the heat gun and melt some things off my katana. That's not actually a joke. I actually need to remove some ports from a Sega Katana board from an old Dreamcast. Yes, we do have a Tinker Tailor Solder Fry in less than 8 hours. Or just over 8 hours. So to answer your question, MTVCDM, yeah, we tried, but then I wouldn't be able to answer questions like, important questions like that. You know what? I was going to say, yeah, it's weird that it's only crashing when I'm reading the chat on the straightaways, and then, you know, that 1 a.m. brain puts one piece of information and another piece of information together and says, now kiss, and then you realize, wait, I'm the problem. 999. Well, at least we haven't lost an engine yet. Oh, hey, congratulations, all. If both your LEDs are coming on your headphones, you're doing better than I was, because for some reason my right one doesn't go on anymore. Functions still well, and I could probably fix it, but I don't want to crack them open unless I have to again. But boy, I sure do like paying $30 for a couple batteries rather than $280 for a whole new set of headphones. That's a good goal, MTV. We could complete a race in one setting. No resetting. All right, we are into the final hour. One more lap. And then another. And then several more. Brake. Repair. I'm gonna do this whole lap from now on. No, I'm not going to announce it. No one needs to know what I'm doing. Oh, damn it. Well, I did look at you, chat, but you know what? We're okay. We're okay. That's a good question, Invade Oath. I'm not entirely certain. And, best lap is 5 minutes, 37 seconds, which is not great, and we're just going to blow through this. And, wow. That feels like that should have broken something. I feel like our difficulty may not be turned on correctly. Let's lean back for a bit. Whew. Starting to feel the fatigue. myself. I can't caffeine myself. I'll be up forever. Have I considered not sleeping? So here's I don't want to be that guy who gets into melatonin and starts telling everyone about melatonin, but have you tried melatonin? Man, that's good stuff. Can't believe it took me like 40 years to get into this. Sorry, Snack Pack. Yeah. Rough. Wait, no. Susan TD is who I should, was directing that to. Snack Pack, you're good. Sleep. Good. I'm not going to not sleep. Probably end up dreaming about non-existent conventions again. Robbie says he's learned that it interacts very badly with depression and anxiety, whether medicated or not. So, oh, but that's Modfill. Good to know. Consider that. Mr. Q-Bear, that sounds like a question for either a doctor, pharmacist, or nurse practitioner. Some of those people can be talked to for free. Some may be in the chat. True. That said, probably best not to take your advice from a computer chat, regardless of the provenance of the people on the other side of it. Yeah, I've heard it gives some people some really crazy dreams. For me, it just nicely knocks me out. Not in like a I'm gonna die, but just I can actually close my eyes, stop thinking, or attempt to do the pilot trick of telling myself that I'm going to fall asleep, and then I do, and generally sleep almost a full night. Actually, that may be why my ankle was messed up 2 days ago. Chat, I didn't tell you. I messed up my ankle 2 days ago. I'm pretty sure it was just a cramp that I had in my sleep that I didn't clear because I didn't wake up. Yeah, yesterday was, 2 days ago, walking home from Kill Team was a bundle of pain. And I was there was a chance in my head that I was thinking, there may be no Le Mans on Thursday because my driving ankle cannot flex in the way it needs to. I'm here. That means everything got better, but whew, boy, that was an unpleasant 24 hours of constant burning around the ankle area. My condolences to those of you with chronic pain in those areas, and in general. That sucks. I try not to caffeine past 4 p.m. because it'll keep me from getting to sleep in a reasonable manner. But yeah, it sure would be nice if we had a society and economy that actually supported people's ability to get enough sleep. Rather than waking up at arbitrary hours. Oh, fully automated Draxov. Great book, too. I think we need to pit this round to get ourselves the appropriate amount of food. Oh boy. Bring it down. Wait, there's a third Gant from the other direction? How have I never noticed third Gant? Yep. Whoa. a little chat wiggle there. Couldn't find a gear there for a second. Yeah, the Porsche curves just don't seem as fun in this car. And we forgot the pit. That's okay. I think we can get through. We can do another one. We can make it in one more lap. I hope there's one member of the Gant social media team that's aware of our various abuse of their brand and just cries themselves to sleep each night on melatonin. what are they doing to our proud brand? I don't know if we're German or not, or if this is a German accent, but we're very sad about this Loading Ready Run chat and their Gantt abuse. Type it out into a robot and put it in the Morse code. And says, it's all laughing, I'm sure, at home. There we go. And shift. Shift. Rockbusher, your comment about brand wouldn't appreciate a cult built around their products. I'm just now thinking to myself, huh? What if we all bought stock in Gantt tomorrow? It's not insider trading if it's done on Twitch, right? It's just sparkling embezzlement. Oh, things are looking up here. Okay. Okay, that was only a moderate paint job? No, that's not a paint job. Paint jobs are referred to bathroom instance. That was at best a yard sale, and even not even that. Yard sale? Third Gantt, on your right. On your right, on your right. Gantts 1 and 2, up ahead. Prime Gantt. Gantt, Gantt, Gantt! Because we can, yes, we can, yes, we can,
You're already on vapor. Barely any fuel left in the tank.
Anything you want to say about my wicked splits, buddy? God, what do I even pay you for? Or rather, what did I pay Steam to pay you for? I'm running on fumes. You're the one sitting inside the race docket just pulling back on your vape waiting for me to show up. Don't stop your beat. You just can't control the beat. All the people in the street, look out! I don't have my hands on the wheel. Oh! Okay. Let's squat it. Okay, good stretch. Good stretch, we got there. down to the last 40 minutes. Oh, okay, 1. 2 is good. All right. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I love me egg melt. Love me the egg melt.
Go, go, go!
I'm assuming manual control. Yes, Cat Ghost. Egg melt back on the menu. Wait a second. I was reading the other day that one of the big lies that ChatGPT is trying to tell people these days is that you can melt eggs. And I'm wondering if I'm part of the training corpus. Somehow. Car fuel can't melt eggs. Aw, that's cute, Ocelot. I think you need to get your cats more into motorsport. Honestly, I'm just a little disappointed that more cephalopods haven't made the jump to land-based life yet. Can you imagine how wrinkly a dry octopus would be? Or how oily a land-based octopus would be? Because they'd have to keep themselves moist, right? Next question, of course, if an octopus were to land a job on land, would they wear pants or a shirt? And if a shirt, where is the collar? Because the octopus got to be able to wear a tie for business. For important octopus business. Oh yeah, and yes, I am well aware of that perfectly normal father who has that video game. But that's a game. I'm talking for some reason about real life. You people keep talking about Octodad like he's some sort of octopus. That's... I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna ride that kayfabe train all the way to Great Gravy Town? Octopus Gravy Town? Can you make octopus gravy? Should you make octopus gravy? Should you make squid gravy? Can squids make biscuits? Can squids make biscuits like a cat? Should you let your pet squid make biscuits on you? Is he hallucinating? No, this is standard operating procedure, people. You know. This is Ian within normal Ian parameters. My activation phase. You know what? I think I just forgot my safety phrase. Bonk. Damn it. There we go. I mean, everyone's got one of those safety phrases with their partners or loved ones, right? Where you know, if you're ever in distress and you hear me say this phrase, then you know that I am not okay. Is it sous vide? No, that weirdly enough comes up in conversation. Enough times. And we're already well gassed for the end, so we don't need to pit yet, but we do have to take care of those cones. Good. That's been far too long. Hamilton Roblox Gacha RPG is just, yeah, I'm not happy about it. I mean, more than anything else, it just sounds like a polyrhythm line from a Lin-Manuel Miranda rap. I got Hamilton Roblox Gacha RPG. It's the sort of thing that you come to expect from me. Now that musical games are a thing, I can probably finally have, I can hopefully have my rap musical about the Warring States period. Have many toes. Vista is my favorite windows. Car, it like to turn. Turn too much, it start to burn. Send DJ Crazy Time back in time? Make the 2000s as good as we remember them? That was just unpleasant to see, feel, hear. Just a bad corner all around. Definitely gonna need a snack when I get home too before I put myself directly in bed, which is always good. You always want to eat, you know, a lot before you immediately sleep. But I think those fish pakoras I had before coming here were not sufficient. Delicious, but not sufficient. Fish pakora. It's from my favorite Indian restaurant here in Victoria, British Columbia. Four Spice. Again, not a sponsor. Give us a call. They do their fish pakoras, which are just basically little nuggets of fish, battered, fried, and served with a spicy mint green sauce, and it's delicious. Do you think if we sent Vitamin C back in time to meet Pachelbel, that he might just give up on the cannon and go become a hermit in the woods? Dang, yeah, there's your movie. You know, you say nothing of yesterday, the movie, and just say nothing of yesterday today as well. But a world in which Pachelbel's canon was never recorded, and therefore that chord sequence never played. Oh yeah, Mr. Cubear, I guess that is the conceit behind the mouth cycle, I believe is what we've decided to call it here in the moon base for that series of albums. And hey, what about Brahms? What would happen if we gave Brahms an 808? Just indiscriminately firing drum machines back in time. time when we think about Brahms. Felt better. Holst's the planets, but with the drum machine would be. Oh, I'm hearing in my mind's eye the that's another weird phrase. Hearing in my mind's eye the click track behind Mars Bringer of War, and it's just. Splinter in a mind's ear. Is that a thing you can do? I didn't brake soon enough, and so I am punished. That reminded me that 3-body still is, well, actually that reminds me that I could just go back and rewatch the Chinese version of 3-body, which is to say 3-body. I just really missed the I guess you could call it the theme song because it did play over the end credits. Punished. Oh boy. That one wasn't too bad. Necromancer, yes, we send the automatones everywhere. Slight hitch in the frame rate there, but that's okay. Yeah, stylophone's cool too. All right, so this is what we're putting in our late night TV band. We got the melodica, we got the automaton, we got the stylophones, theremin, ribbon synth, shamisen. This band is gonna suck. It's gonna be great. Tobin named. If you have the money, I would highly recommend getting your wheel and your pedals separately, because you'll be able to get better pedals that way. It's not to say that the pedals that come with the kits are bad, but they're not as good or great. For example, the kit pedals usually come with just potentiometers to read the deflection of the pedal itself. But this one uses the Hall effect in a couple for the gas pedal and the brake pedal, which means no drift, nothing to wear out, and very accurate. And the pedal, the brake pedal, uses a load cell in addition to sets of replaceable springs. So in addition to, in addition to giving you better brake feel, it's also got that added accuracy. You can also, stage differing levels of resistance as you move farther down the pedal. Mugsy, we are in the Toyota GR86. Sorry. It's fine. Oh god, that just pulls you right in, doesn't it? Triple Gant. We don't talk about Ford. Okay. Oh. Not bad. TXC, I didn't realize until you're suggesting when are we going to get a car with four-wheel steering in this game. I didn't realize until I was just watching the regular car review on it that the R32 Skyline had four-wheel steering, and it often gets deleted aftermarket-wise just because the parts.
15 minutes remaining.
The parts have dried up for them, and. Honestly, the weight reduction is a good thing too. But yeah. I don't know if it's something we need. Whew, okay, that was a nice recovery. Looking good. So I'm denied, thanks to our building lease, an office emu because we're just not allowed to have animals in the space. And my 1:45 in the morning brain said, "Hey, what about a crab? Ian, you should ask chat if crabs are animals." I'm pretty sure that crabs are animals, but I guess I'll just ask you anyway, just to double check. Yeah, office emu. Like, why else why wouldn't you want a big bird around? They're great. They're hilarious. They'd fit in fine with the vibe we got here. Man, would love the cassowary too. I mean, the real, like emus are easy to get. That's why it's just an emu. But you know, if you're going with a big bird, and you want like premium large bird, you only got two choices. Do you like pretty? You got to get the secretary bird. Just stylish for days. But if you want dignity, and if you want a reminder of to maintain your politeness levels, let me introduce you. What can I do to put you in a shoe bill today? Crab, not real crab. Farley, I'm only accepting that deal if it's a shipping container full of sulfur crests. I don't hate the ibis, but not my favorite. And like I said, I'm pretty sure the sulfur crested could probably set up a fairly good invasive species population here. Especially if they've got a large enough flock to take on the crows and the grackles. Wait, are all the cars WMD 2018? Just not sure how I feel about this car. KB Karma, we are playing Project Cars 2. It's no longer available for purchase, but Project Cars 3 exists, I guess? one of the all-time cars. Oh, why can't you buy it? It's probably due to the fact that the licensing agreements between the company who made it and the auto manufacturers have run out. Which is the dumbest of reasons, but, you know, it's the world we live in. That said, if you do decide to purchase a copy on one of the local or one of the many key reseller sites out there, they still work, and it still can be downloaded and activated on Steam, which is what I had to do for the 24 Hours of Le Mans earlier this year because I required 3 copies, and that's terrible. Liberal Astiques, yes, we often have we've used Assetto Corsa for a number of years actually now, and we just jumped back in this year because I wanted to do a spectator mode, which I didn't set up for this because that was a lot of work and I wouldn't have time to set it up here in the office. Oh yeah, why 3? So the spectator mode requires that you have one computer running a copy of the game, just to show spectator mode, basically to show you the broadcast. You need another copy of the game to run the broadcast director mode that controls the cameras that are shown in the broadcast mode, in spectator mode. So there's your 2 copies. You then need another copy of the game in order to actually play the game. So, you know, if you're purchasing this new, that's not an insignificant amount of American Earth dollars. But thankfully, when you're buying it, when it's no longer for sale, it's a lot cheaper. You've got 5 minutes to go. Yeah, it seems like a lot of games don't do the spectator mode. Apparently, Forza 23 also. No spectator mode out of the box.
Four minutes remaining.
What the hell? It feels like it's cutting the throat. Oh my god, have I been playing this entire time with all 3 assists on? That might explain why everything sucks. I'm not driving a car. I'm pointing it in a general direction and letting the computer figure it out. Ah! I mean, yeah. Run it back. No!
3 minutes remaining.
Oh no, we have absolutely crashed a couple times, but nothing catastrophic has happened. No, I don't think we're gonna run it back here at all, Tex. Unfortunately, I am starting to fade significantly, and if I'm going to be any use tomorrow with power tools, gonna have to do that. But I'm very happy to have driven around with y'all during this last little bit here. It's been fun. It's been fun to have the car chats with y'all. Cannot believe we talked for like a half hour at the beginning of, and there's the voice.
2 minutes to go.
The beginning of the talk about just transmissions. Yes, that's a good point. Driving directly after these sorts of things, especially the 24-hour ones, is always a bit of a head trip. Yeah, it's been. Anytime things get just the littlest bit squirrely, the throttle just gets pulled back, the traction control comes on, the stability control comes on, and and I stop being able to have fun. And yes, Testis, I was able to have a beautiful Thanksgiving dinner thanks to some folks here in town, so that was good. Now I just have to deal with the leftovers.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, what this mostly does for me is it just completely messes up my my sense of speed. And yes, for all those wondering, we have a Thanksgiving up here in Canada too, but we have it a month early, so it's different. I just thought it was next week. I mean, we don't make a big deal of it here on the channel, so I guess if this is your only source of news, don't let this be your only source of news. Not suggesting that is, but whew. Can you imagine? If only there was some way that we could do an experiment where chat raises a child up from birth through to young adulthood as their only contact to the outside world. Let's see if we can hack the Princess Maker engine. Across the line? Yep, that's it. we got what? Oh, I guess we finished this lap? Is that how it works? Or do we have to pit? Okay, I mean, let's pit it. Yeah, I think chat should raise a crab now. That feels like a that feels like a good way of testing your responsibility. If your crab can survive 2 molts, then you can get a puppy. Of course, the puppy will have to fight the crab first, so you're gonna have to train the puppy, or you're going to have to teach the crab compassion. I'm not sure which one is going to be more difficult. Does the crab get a knife? Well, if the crab... I don't know. Mr. Q-Bear, have you given your crab a knife? Do you feel that your crab is responsible enough for knife ownership? Also, what kind of knife? You know, folding pocket knife, multi-tool? He's already got 2 of those on themselves already, so... That's not going to do good things at the time. I, for one, think that you should give your crab a butterfly knife, because I think it would be really cute to see a crab doing the butterfly knife tricks. Little king crab here flipping this butterfly knife with its claws back and forth while his mouth just foams for a while. And then yeah, because we're ghost crabbing to grind the mouth, which is also what birds do when they're happy. So, crabs and birds, best friends forever. Yeah, the reason you gotta go with the butterfly knife is because so it can do the butterfly knife tricks. If you ask it to do like the knife trick like Bishop on Aliens, like for the crab it's super easy. It's just like bang, 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 bang. We're done. Why does his car do that? Crab with nunchucks. Into it. Nunchuck left beef. Ah! Don't read the chat! Don't read the chat! Don't shift into third prematurely. Okay, not bad. And yeah, we'll just pit. We'll pit. Let's see what this guy does. If pitting doesn't end, then this will be the worst thing. Okay, good. Yeah, just pit it. Hit it. Pit it. See you later. Bye. Is that a beach qualification? No, we're in. Folks, it has been a time this evening, and I want to thank y'all for hanging out with us as we did it. We are not in that top 10 at all, or the top 20 or 5. Hey, at least we finished, unlike these two gentlefolk. And then there's me down here with a total time of 5 hours, 22 minutes, gap of 4 minutes. Best lap, 5:37, which is not good compared to everyone else, and 2 seconds off, almost 3 seconds off my person ahead. Bad feels, but good times. And that's the important thing, isn't it? That we had a good time. And I hope you have a good time for the rest of time. Your time, not my time. My time is now, and my time is also over. Your time begins now, but will include a number of sketches and crap shots, I'm sure. So thanks so much again, everyone, for watching, and I'm just going to throw you along to the watch-along here in just a sec. Have fun. We'll see you in the morning all. Goodbye.